4-color Omnath colors, and there's black cards that you can play in that deck, but probably shouldn't.
Well, exactly.
Yeah, I cut all of those, and the only sources of black mana that we have in that deck anymore are on the like command tower type beats.
Okay. I jokingly put Shallow Buff there, but I guess I gotta change my name to something good.
So I've been thinking a lot about this card called Sabo's Decree lately.
Sabo like Sabo Tavik.
Yes.
Continue.
Because, well, this is no disrespect to what's going to happen now, but I do not remember the last time I don't think I have played a game in weeks since it's been available, but I have not seen at least one Ninja Turtle precon in.
Like in the wild or like at the store?
And do you feel like a very targeted Kindred hate card is gonna solve that meta, or what? What do we?
No, it's not gonna solve that meta, but it's gonna be like one of the only times to like totally use that card.
Fair enough.
Oh,
There's too many damn turtles in my commander game.
Is this going too far? Oh man. I put, instead of colonization, I put colonization. I think that's too far reach.
Space colony.
Ooh.
Hey yo.
I like it. Space colony. I love it.
That would have been really good for when EOE was the hotness.
Yeah, right.
EOE can still be the hotness.
We don't spend enough time on planes at all. We just don't.
Oh man. Oh, this fucking pre-fill is saving my life right now. Holy shit.
We spend too many times in different versions of New York.
In what? Marvel?
I'm not going to comment.
I mean, I know Ravnik has been visited how many times now? 6?
You say how many times we go to New York? It's like they're a set like honoring the mayor or something?
Honestly, everything I've been finding out about the mayor of New York, he seems like a pretty rad dude.
Oh, the new one, yes.
Yeah,
the new one? I've heard a lot of mixed results. I heard that he just bankrupted the whole process that they had for low income for housing.
Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about that, but like I like that his social media account was like posting things about resources for people in the storm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
The fact that he really likes Hassan and their friends and stuff like that also does not make me feel comforting.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically a mayor of a city that I might visit one day, so I'm not like super stressed out, but like at least from like what I've seen, and I guess maybe this is way more political than I expected it to be, it is rather interesting to see a mayor of New York City who is treating the office as like their job, I think, rather than just a stepping stone to move on to like national politics.
Well, we'll see how far that goes.
We will.
I would like to see
seen that.
I would like to see someone who has like a decent mindset. The problem is like I feel like a lot of people are just getting extreme these days, and I just want to bring it back to the center. You know what I mean?
Well,
but I don't want to get political here, so
I think we just did. We very much did.
Oh,
all right, I'll stop talking about mayors of certain places. My bad.
Yeah.
Well, no, the whole thing. So, like, we just had the Spider-Man set with TMNT, and then we're gonna get the Marvel Heroes set in a couple of months. And so it's like, how many times do we need to visit New York? But at the same time, like I said, we've revisited Ravnica 6 total times. Granted, some of those times have been like years apart, but it's like you kind of often wonder how many times are they going to go back to the same well, whenever they have sets like EOE or even Lorwyn Eclipse that they can draw from, like more shit.
Right.
Yeah.
We're just now going back to Strixhaven.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it takes a lot of time for this stuff. Hey, everybody.
Hey. All right, Lenny, you're warmed up. Let it rip.
Let's do it. All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to MTG Lexicon. We are the dive bar of EDH. We are here for your filthy...
Drunken?
Casual.
Oh, sorry, casual.
Nah, yeah, we're good.
You're right, Commander.
Content.
Hey, first time.
Hey, all right. So, yes, we are all here for an all-host game, and as you can see, I am pretty fired up. I have had way too much sugar to start the day. And, yeah, we have some new decks. We have opinions about things, but we're going to just have opinions about our decks instead, I think, right now. Yeah, let's do a quick rundown. Let's tell chat what we're playing, and then somebody will probably need to roll a d4 to tell us who's first, and then someone will remind me whatever housekeeping I missed. So yeah, I will start since I'm still talking.
Johnny?
Ooh, we got a wild Johnny in chat. Let's throw a Pokeball.
Looks like I'm going first.
You're gonna need a
Wonderful.
Master Ball for that one.
All right, actually, then let's reverse it. Let's drop into turn order then. Quinn, what you got for us? What are you bringing to the party?
Great question. I am looking through this list of deck lists of things that we have brewed in the last couple of days or weeks or whatever. Cole, do you have anything particular that you want to see? Esper Menace. All right, sounds good. I have Rafine, Scheming Seer, a lot of creatures that say Menace, and then the 3-ball Reanimator cards. So that's my game plan. What you got for us, Lenny?
I am rocking some brand new sauce with Dawn and Leo problem solvers, except for that it's basically blue-white blank, and I have ridden this horse for like much of my Commander career. It's the poison well that I always come back to. But yeah, it's got Ninja Turtle flavor now because I put 2 Ninja Turtles, which is kind of cool because Leo is my favorite Ninja Turtle because we share a name, and then Donatello is actually my husband's favorite Ninja Turtle.
Oh, that's so cute.
Right. And, you know, and as much as that's cute, me blanking awful control pieces, it will probably not be cute. Joho, what you got for us?
I just have to beat
so-
your ass before you get
sorry.
set up. That's the move.
Okay.
I am rocking the new. I decided to build. I've tried many 5-color slop themes, but I'm gonna decide to do token slop, and I decided to use Leonardo the Balance and Raphael the Muscle from the latest Turtles Precon to pilot said slop. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to make tokens, and we're going to have our creatures get big and then deal some damage. Hopefully, this is going to be a good showing. I tried to make this deck as bracket 2 as I could while still making it, while still having it, be somewhat of a competent deck without any, tutors or any game changers. So, and there was a lot to choose from, so much so that I had, over 17 cards to cut whenever everything was said and done. So, yeah. That's me. Go ahead, Brandon. Take it away.
Yeah, I was hoping to play the Precon today, but I think I'll save that for another day. And for the most part, I will be playing with Maria Vendrell instead. This is my Rooms deck, and my plan is to take all these turtles and put them where they belong, in a soup. So we'll see what happens, and go from there.
Right.
What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never had turtle soup. And I don't think I ever will. Maybe mock turtle soup, though. Let's try that.
All right, I'm gonna hit that untap, upkeep, draw, and land for turn's gonna be a Flooded Strand. You already know what the fuck it is. We're gonna spend a life and go find the Esper Triumph and pass the turn.
Alright, we are just going to draw the card. We are going to drop that Path of Ancestry. We've got all the mana we want, colors-wise, and pass.
Nice. Draw. Oh, that's a good card. We'll play this Shiny Mountain and pass. Oh, Johnny.
Okay.
Have you been
Yeah,
drinking?
Johnny. My heart is so full of love.
I'm gonna play a Triome here,
Tapped.
and I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Triome, and then we pass.
Make sure to end the turn. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I
Nice.
did.
Oh yeah, the
You
thing
did
that
it.
I didn't do.
Yeah,
Uh,
Cole's got a hard on for that button.
Yeah, especially when he missed it.
I
He doesn't even
will
call
play
himself out for it.
a swamp, and then we'll spend 1 and a black, and we'll play Knight of Dusk's Shadow, who is the crucial rules text of your opponents can't gain life. Pass the turn.
I didn't want to gain life anyway.
Good.
Draw.
Why? What's that?
That is a bummer. Do we play this card? Got that. You know what? I can't gain life anyway. We are going to play a Temple of Enlightenment. And then it's never late. Sol Ring.
Did you scry from the temple?
Oh, you know what? I will do that.
Yeah, those things have text on them.
We will put that to the bottom.
Tap
New deck.
lands with upside. We love them.
We're going to go ahead and tap that for 2, and we're going to play the Omni Cheese Pizza, which is just a functional reprint of Golden Egg. When this artifact enters, I draw a card. I can crack it with a mana to add a mana, or I can do food text. And then with that,
That's
we
a
are
really good start.
all done.
Draw.
Listen, I built a deck that I know how to build.
We'll play this Undergrowth Stadium considerably untapped because I do control, or there are 2 or more opponents at this table. We're gonna spend 1 and a red for Tempestra, Dame of Games, and then yeah, we're gonna pass.
Play Vagabos Lair here, and we're gonna name Black. And that's it. We're gonna pass the turn after that.
Johnny, congratulations on your class, on your test there, or on your
good.
passing grade.
Flex on them. We're going to play a Plains, and then we'll spend the Esper mana to cast our girl, Rafine Scheming Seer. And then I would like to go to combat.
I would like to reduce my life total.
Sounds great. We're going to send the Satcher for 2. I do have to connive on attacks, so we're going to draw and then discard an All-Seeing Arbiter. I'm sure that's fine. We'll put a +1/+1 counter on the knight. And then we'll pass the turn there.
Was it a total of 3 that was dealt?
Yeah, 3 damage.
We're going to untap. I'll keep a draw. I'm going to go white, and I'm going to play a Knight of the White Orchid. Quinn, you have 3 lands.
Sure do.
I'll go search my library for a Plains card. If I do that, I could do that, but I don't. Rafine's cool. Yeah, okay. We'll just get. I think
I feel like one of those words you made up, Johnny. I'm not gonna say which one it is.
Nodding thoughtfully.
Very stream. It'll enter tapped because I do not control basics.
Damn,
look
I
like
did
a bunch
not
of real
respect
words.
Blood Moon.
We respect Blood Moon very much in this deck, but boy howdy, did we just not draw those. We will get one of, but I could do that. Nah, that's fine. Land for turn. And we are just thinking here. We are buffering. You know what? I think. Nah, screw it. We gotta use all of the things. I would like to put this Dowerport Mage. Let's just overextend into a board wipe. And I will end my turn.
Oh yeah.
as a card.
Yeah, listen, I didn't get to work out. I had too much sugar. I am making it everyone's problem.
All right. We'll pay 3. I like this whole play into a board wipe plan so much that I'm gonna play this tireless provisioner, and then I will pass.
Huh.
Imagine that. Alright, the nachos have been deposited.
We're gonna put down a Hall of Heliod's Generosity.
Nice. Red Baron, that is some sound wisdom. Very nice.
Tap. And then we're gonna do we're gonna do the stairs here. Promising stairs. And the don't untap. Okay, cool. The beginning of your upkeep, surveil 1. You win the game if there are 8 or more different names among unlocked doors or rooms you control. That's it. Yeah. The beginning upkeep trigger, so I don't get anything out of it now. But I think that's going to be it for my turn, so I'm just going to pass arena.
Right.
Red Baron, yes, turtles can eat pineapple, but should it be as a treat?
We'll play an island as my land for turn.
I'm eating pineapple pizza right now. A ham and pineapple.
Hell yeah, dude. You're living.
Nice.
Let's go to combat. We're gonna send a Knight of Dusk's Shadow at you, Brandon, and Rafine Scheming Seer in the air at you, Lenny.
Scheming is
I'm gonna
happening.
take 30.
On attacks, we will connive 2, and we'll have the Knight do that. So I will draw 2, and we'll discard a Iora's Oathsworn and an Urborg Scavengers. And we'll put 2 +1/+1 counters on this. So this is flying in for 5, and then Lenny, that is 1 in the air.
Alright, I will take 1. And that is commander damage.
And I'll be taking 5, right?
Indeed.
And is your commander drafting, or what's your commander name?
Oh, you're so right. I should change that.
Good catch. Literally, those full arts are actually one of my favorites, especially the foil swamps. The foil swamps, the ones that have like the river walk and the paper lanterns. Oh my god, that shit slaps.
All right, let's go to post-combat main, where I'll spend a blue and a black, and we'll play Nashi, Searcher in the Dark. And then we're all good on game actions from there. We'll pass the turn.
Alright, we'll untap, upkeep, and draw. Yeah. This format is called Commander, so we should play one of those. 3, 4, 5, and I'm actually going to remember to scry off my Path of Ancestry.
Nice.
Sure, we'll leave that on top. Okay. So they are a 4/6 Vigilance, and at the beginning of my end step, I exile up to 1 target artifact I control and up to 1 target creature I control, and then return them to the battlefield under their owner's control. Yeah. Quinn, you got that Nashi, Searcher in the Dark, right?
Yep, that's it. A 2/2 with Menace and a combat damage ability.
We're going to visit you with the Knight of the White Orchid, which is a 2/2 first strike.
Damn, first strike makes this not even a good trade. I will not be blocking that.
Alright. And then, yeah, second main, or skip straight to the end step. Dawn and Leo, I will target Omni Cheese Pizza and the Knight of the White Orchid. I don't control more lands than, or nobody controls more lands than me currently. But Dowerport Mage is like, hey, yo, dog, I just saw that you like left the battlefield, so I'm gonna draw you a card for that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Omni Cheese Pizza is getting blinked as well, so then that will also draw me a card. And I'll pass the turn.
Yeah. The Capenna lands, some of them are a little too vibrant for me, in foil especially. It's just like, they assault the eyes, but I'm not complaining. They're good. Jeez, where do I go from here?
Been asking that question my whole life.
Onwards and upwards, baby. Onwards and upwards.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back,
Oh.
chat. Let me know what happens to my shit.
Do I get full value here? I do like it. Oh, that's sacrifice an artifact as the cost, so I can't even do it that way. Yep, I have to do it this way. We'll play this Shiny Swamp and trigger Tireless Provisioner to get us a treasure token. We'll produce
Come
a treasure
Heroes
token.
Beyond Deathlands, incredible. Huge fan of those.
Yeah, those are good too.
Lay down. Okay, up.
I think
Lay
I'm
down.
going to cast.
Stay.
Do I cast it is the question. Yeah, I think so. We'll pop the treasure to then to add a green. I mean a blue. Sorry, a blue. We'll go 1 in Teamer for Rashmi and Ragavan, and then we will pass.
Right. Give me 1 second here, just giving Doggo a treat. Come on, Shay. Up. Good girl. Stay. Stay. Good girl. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. Let's go ahead and take our turn. Ugh. They're not going. Do Cabal Stronghold and really don't have much else I can do right now, which is awful. Six. I don't have any green though. Ooh, not great. Yeah, we're gonna spend the 4, and then we're gonna unlock the other side, which is Central Elevator.
You
When
got it,
unlock
Frizz.
this door, search your library for a room card that doesn't have the same name as a room you currently control. Reveal it, put it into your hand. So let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna search for room. I gotta figure out what I want here because I am struggling. Yeah, I can go that.
I think you want the Unholy Annex Ritual Chamber, because if you're struggling to draw cards or find things that are meaningful, then you want to draw cards, and eventually that'll print out a demon.
Oh, I like that. Thank you, Gwen. I'm sure I have
Stop
an
helping the enemy. Damn.
It's what I would
Just
do
kidding.
if I was playing the rooms deck that I have.
Oh, I may not have Unholy Annex in here.
Bro, what?
See, that's everybody's folly right there. Quinn is assuming that Brandon actually knows what he's doing when he puts these decks together.
I mean, the dude gets W's, so like heaven only smiles on results. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he has a Cabal Stronghold out with 0 basic swamps in any vicinity of his deck.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you about that one. That's none of my business.
We can only defend him so much.
But the man gets results.
It may not be the coolest way, but it definitely is a way. I'm trying to find the room that draws me stuff.
Steaming sauna.
It's gonna do Smoky Lounge. Maybe get some more manas.
More manas. Does that solve your I don't have things to do problem?
No.
Actually, that might. That gives you the mana to... Oh, you can't even spend that mana on casting Marina. Never mind.
Yeah, that's kind of
Damn.
where I'm at. Like, I'm missing a whole color right now that I really need. And,
Okay. And you just want a room that draws cards.
yeah, I think I do.
Get you one.
Anyway, I'll stop
we're gonna
being
do-
inside your brain and take my turn now.
Yep, sorry. I got Cramped Vents and Access Maze.
Close enough for government work.
Going into
We got
my
there,
hand.
fam.
Oh yeah? What you got, Liner?
No, I said we got there, fam.
There we go. Cool.
I just have cards.
Gotcha.
Right. I like cards.
Yeah.
Of course you do. It came for free with being a Magic the Gathering player.
I wouldn't
What
say
if-
it came for free.
was gonna
Yeah,
say,
I don't know about the
What if it
cost,
didn't
though.
come for free?
We're gonna play an Envoy of the Ancestors, which says modified creatures I control have lifelink. And then I would like to go to combat. Yeah, we're gonna send Nashi Searcher in the Dark at you, Brandon, and we'll send the Knight of Dusk's Shadow at you, Joe. And Lenny, you once again have Rafine in the air.
Oh, I love this for me.
On attacks, we're gonna have the Knight Connive 3 again. So I'll draw 3 and discard 3.
Hmm.
I'm taking 5, right?
And you're not getting the Knight again, Brandon. You're getting Nashi.
So
Who
2?
is a
I think if
2/2.
I want to. I'm trying to think if I want to block or not.
I'm not at blocks yet. We're
Oh.
still doing the connive thing. I gotta discard 3 cards. We're gonna discard a land, a boggart trawler, and another land. So we're gonna put 1 counter on the Knight. And
Sorry,
now
I
we're
just
good to go to
red-ticked this
blocks.
comment. Clearly the man knows some things that we don't.
Naturally, I got no blocks for that commander damage.
Alright.
Yeah,
Oh,
I guess I'll take a 6. Is it?
Yep.
Yeah. And then you still can't gain life. Is that everybody can't gain life or just opponents?
Just opponents. So I'll
you
gain
were-
6.
You are gaining that life. Yeah. That is problematic.
And then Nashi's going to connect for 2, and let me read this paragraph of text. Whenever Nashi deals combat damage to a player, you may mill that... No, not even may. You mill that many cards. You may put any number of legendary and or enchantment cards from among them into your hand. If you put no cards into your hand this way, put a +1/+1 counter on Nashi. Alright, so we'll mill a Null Priest of Oblivion and Agent Venom. And I think we'll put Agent Venom into my hand. He's legendary.
Nice.
And then post-combat main, I think we are all out of game actions, so we'll pass the turn there.
All right, I will accept the turn then. I'll even click it so I'm all glowy.
Nice.
Untap, draw. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna play our lands now. We got our one ramp out of that guy, and that's good enough for us.
Hell yeah.
I don't like the life gain. Quinn, I think if I don't have life gain, you should not have it available either.
Yeah.
I can't shut it off, but what I can do is I can cast this white aura sight.
Oh no.
And I can take care of your modified lifelinky guy, and we will imprison him in the white aura sight.
Damn. Shoddy got turned into a crystal.
Then we're going to play Guide of Souls. So whenever another creature enters the battlefield under my control, I gain 1 life and get 1 energy.
You really made a decision in that moment, and I respect that so much.
We're going to make some energy in just a second. We're going to continue to live with our decision, by the way. I'm going to pay 3, and I am going to play this Inspiring Overseer. Continuing to not gain life, but we will get energy. Yeah. And then let's go to combat.
Hi, welcome to combat.
Yeah, I guess I got 4/6 coming at you, Quinn.
Understandable. I will be marking 4 commander damage.
Oh, I gotta draw a card for this guy, this Inspiring Overseer. Alright. With that, I will go to my end step. I will choose to blink Inspiring Overseer and Omni Cheese Pizza. So, Inspiring Overseer leaves, triggers Dowerport Mage, I'll draw a card. Both of these return, I will draw 2 cards. Yep, and we are gonna pitch this Port Town and pass.
That'll keep draw. Damn. My kingdom for a non-Jund land.
Incredible work, Woodland Deckhouse, who says, Shorty got turned into a crystal. Damn, baby girl, you held it down. You held onto my pistol. Thought you ride for my block, though you.
Wow, we're okay. I'm ready for the next bar.
I'm snapping appreciatively. No, you're fine. I got that. I can autocomplete.
We'll do Dimension X Pizza Sore. Cast trigger from Rashmi and Ragavan. I think we're going to. Yeah, I think we're gonna exile Lenny's top card.
Oh my god, I love that.
Do you get to see it?
Yeah, it's not face down or anything. Everybody gets to see it. It's public information.
Scholar of the Ages. All right.
A scholar.
And then
wow.
I create a treasure.
You weren't kidding, Lenny.
Then Dimension X Pizza Sore enters. Whenever it enters, put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature. When you do, destroy up to 1 target creature with mana value equal to or less than the number of counters among permanents you control. So we're gonna go +2 on the Tireless Provisioner, and then the Knight is 2 total mana value, correct?
I think that you should leave the Knight of Dusk Shadow where it is, unless you have an answer for Lenny, because this is keeping you safe from Lenny.
As long as it doesn't come at me. We'll go for the Guide of Souls, actually. You bring up a good point about the energy. We'll go for the Guide of Souls.
Okay. Guide of Souls is dead.
And then we'll play a land for turn, trigger Tireless Provisioner to create another treasure token. Am I content with passing there? I think so that's 3 mana. Yeah, we'll pass. That's good enough for me.
Alrighty. What do we want to do here? I really need a land. So, we're gonna untap. We're gonna scry for the rules on the card. We will keep that on top. We'll draw that, and then we're gonna put down a Jet Mirror Garden into play tapped. Unfortunately, it is into play tapped, so I can't use any of the green off that, but we will tap this, and we're gonna put in Charred Foyer.
You found one that draws
What's that do?
cards.
Beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn.
Nice. Impulse draw, still draw.
Right, and with that, better watch out, people. Next turn, it's going to look a lot like this past turn, and maybe the turn before it. But I just want you to know that it's coming.
I don't know. Do you have Wooburg now?
No. I am far
Bro.
off from Wooburg. I kept a hand that I thought was good for supporting Wooburg, and it turns out I've made a grave mistake.
You were fighting for your fucking life. Alright,
It do
I
be
will
like that.
untap, upkeep, draw. We'll play a Sunken Hollow as my land for turn. And then we will, I guess, just go to combat. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Lenny, I have a Knight of Dusk Shadow for you. Rafine is for you, Joe. And Nashi for you, Brandon. And on attacks, we're going to have Rafine Connive 3. So I will draw 3 and discard 3.
With the Connive trigger on the stack, I will pay 1 and a blue and flash in Fairy Mastermind.
Oh, homie's going to get his cut. All right.
And then Connive happens, and I draw a card whenever you draw your second card.
I draw 3, and then I will discard a... Decisions are getting harder the more of this I have to do. Fine, though. I'm fine. We'll discard a Plains, a Agent Venom, and a... This is probably incorrect. Timna the Weaver. We'll put 2 +1/+1 counters on Ravine. And then we are good to go to blocks.
I got a 7/7 coming at me.
It is a 6/6 with Menace.
Understood. Then I will take 6.
And then Rafine's coming at me for 2 or 3 in the air.
It is 3.
I'm taking 5.
And that's commander damage.
No, you're taking 2, Brandon.
2. Okay. So I'm less familiar with those cards, so sorry if I get some of those backwards.
I am going to flash in this Enduring Curiosity before damage, though.
All the cards are being drawn.
Yeah, dude. We'll connect 3 times and draw 3 cards. And then Nashi does the thing where I mill 2. And none of these are compatible with his text, so we'll put a +1/+1 counter on him.
Thank you, Ash. Okay, I have a question for you guys. How overly distracting would it be if I green screened my playmat into the game I'm playing as the background?
Extremely.
Yeah, quite.
Okay. All right, I won't do that then.
I respect the hustle, though. Post-combat main, we're going to spend a black mana and play a Stalactite Stalker. And then we can go to end step, where we definitely did the thing with the thing, so we'll put a counter on this. And pass the turn there.
Alright, I have no idea what a Stalactite Stalker is, but I'll figure that out. We are figuring... Oh, this guy. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll untap. The upkeep. Draw. We're going to tap the Soul Ring for an Arcane Signet. We're going to tap the Arcane Signet and an island for a prized statue. So when that enters, I make a treasure. Yeah, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. It's not toxic because it's a dinosaur. I'm going to play Bronzebeak Foragers.
Very nice.
So this is Grasp of Fate on a dinosaur.
You're allowed to play Grasp of Fate, it's fine.
Yeah.
We will get target... I don't want to get my ass beat by that, like, Dusk guy. So, the Knight. Fairy Mastermind.
Oh, you just had to take it away, huh?
And Brandon's Blue Enchantment.
Yeah.
Alright.
We'll go to combat. We're going to send Knight of the White Orchid. We're going to send Knight of the White Orchid and Dawn and Leo at Brandon. And you got any flyers, Quinn?
Nope.
Alright, I'm going to send the Inspiring Overseer your way.
Stats on that?
2-1.
Alright. No blocks.
Alright, Brandon, you've got a 4-6 and a 2-2 coming at you.
I got nothing, so yeah, I take 65.
6. Yeah, 65,000 damage.
That's what I was thinking too, but I just wanted to say it.
Yeah, I'll go to my end step. I will exile... Knight of the White Orchid, and I guess the Omni Cheese Pizza. Trigger trigger Dowerport Mage, draw a card for a creature leaving, and then these come back. Trigger Knight of the White Orchid. I have 5 lands to Quinn's 6 lands.
Well.
So I will get a Plains. Notably, not a tapped Plains.
Correct. Knight of the White Orchid is busted.
I'm about to draw a card from my Omni Cheese Pizza.
Lenny, when are you going to get to the next level up of White Ketchup Ramp and play Lotus Field to concentrate your lands?
Because I will have to buy Lotus Field. I mean,
also,
I guess I could just
Archaeomancer's map is too good to pass up on too.
And then I will draw for the Omni Cheese Pizza.
Lenny, why don't you just skip all the steps and just start playing Celestial Dawn?
Oh,
That's true.
brother.
What even is that?
It's a white enchantment that's pretty cool. Actually, I used to play it a lot.
Oh, is that the one that turns everything white?
Yeah.
Yes.
Your mana's
it's
white,
really-
things
and
cost
your
white.
planes. Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, I think I'm okay. I think I am
Oh.
doing just fine right now.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I was just looking, going, man, this
He's fucking
dude
styling
can
on
play
us. I think
some
he's alright.
Celestial Dawn. But he could style harder.
Hmm.
I want to get styled on by Lenny so hard that it makes me not want to get styled on by Lenny so
Hey
hard.
yo.
That's what I want.
We'll pay 4 Kraken this treasure for a white, and we'll cast our commander.
Oh.
Leonardo the Balance. Trigger Rashmi and Ragavan. We'll exile the top of your library, Lenny, because you always have good hits.
Always. Oh wow.
It
Towards the
does.
plowshares.
Then you may cast the exiled card without paying its mana cost if it's a spell with mana value less than the number of artifacts you control. I only control 1. Poop. Oh wait, I get to create a treasure, so I have 2 artifacts, so I do get to cast it.
Nice. I love that for you.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's all
I want to
bad,
be able
isn't
to.
it?
Yeah, I want to be able to draw more cards, but then doing so, yeah, I'm gonna hit your Bronzebeak Forager.
Right, Bronzebeak Foragers are gone.
So do they come back or do they go to the graveyard? I don't understand how that works.
They come
They
back.
just come back. Okay.
Since mine is rooms and it was exiled, it comes back with nothing turned over, right?
Correct.
No, you.
Okay.
Oh.
I was like,
So you have to
I am
open
not a
them?
rooms player, so I do not
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, local Rooms Chantress says, do not play Rooms Enchantress Reanimator. It's a waste of time.
Yeah, I remember that there was something goofy with it, and I just couldn't remember what the fuck it was. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I think they come back both sections empty.
Yeah, there's like 1 or 2 very specific ways that you can cheat rooms, like Marina Ventrell or like the keys to the house, but otherwise you gotta do that shit fucking by hand.
Right.
We'll cast the 3 visits. Searching my library for a forest card, putting that onto the battlefield, and shuffling. I don't have any like traditional. I mean, that's as dual as it gets, but
Yeah, you got a Cinderglade.
No. I have like Murmuring Bosk, Cinderglade. I have a couple of options, but I'm really primarily looking for something that's either white or blue. And I left a lot of my tri-lands in my other 5-color deck, Ashling. So we'll go Temple Garden, and we'll have it enter untapped. So I'm gonna pay the 2 life as well. Trigger on Tireless Provisioner to create a treasure token, which will then trigger Leonardo to buff the team, buff the squad.
Okay, Factorio.
We're doing it.
The machine.
We're doing the
It's
things.
working.
You're doing it, Peter. You're doing it.
All right.
Oh
So I'm
man,
gonna
that's a
take my
movie I gotta
2.
rewatch. When's the last time
Oh,
anyone
it's
here
such a good
watched
movie.
Hook?
I watched it more recently, like I think 3 months ago.
Watched
nice.
what?
This is
Hook.
Hook.
Robin
Oh.
Williams.
No.
Such a classic. I would highly recommend that on your rewatching or your watching of movies tour. Quinn, it's such a banger. Okay, the whole team's gonna get +1/+1 counters. That happens once per turn. Do I even want attacks right now? The board's pretty scary. I don't think I do want attacks, to be honest. Yeah, no, I'll just I'll pass on that.
Confirmed Joe does not want any of this smoke.
Mhm.
I worked so
I
hard
did a
on
very
this
big
smoke.
I did a very big turn, and I don't want to draw the unnecessary ire of the rest of the table. It's your go, Brendan.
All right, so I think what we're gonna do here is try not to die.
Hell yeah. Cast that Wrath of God. It's fine. I'll get over it.
I don't actually have any board wipes in this deck.
Rut-row ragging.
Oh no.
But
But we are gonna do this. We're gonna Farseek, because we absolutely need it.
Exclamation point Dale his ass.
Yep, you guessed it.
Oh wait, I can't. I don't have access to the chat functions.
There it is.
Why?
Nah. I don't know. It doesn't let me.
Hold.
Don't
the
worry
control
about it.
key
Don't worry
and
about
use
it.
the
Take your
mouse
turn.
wheel to scroll down once, and that'll fix that issue.
We'll be all right, sir.
I think. Let's see. Now I have green. I think a Xander's Lounge is what I need.
Oh, I get it.
Whoa, weird. What kind of sorcery is this that you've done?
Yeah.
It's just that the way that the zoom is.
Okay. And then we're gonna re-unlock the Promising Stairs. So that's at the beginning of your upkeep. Oh, and I gotta exile a card for turn. It's a mountain. Yes, I can play that. Okay, good.
Right, I demolished those nachos. Goddamn.
I'm handing you a crown labeled Clean Plate Award.
Instead of doing the Promising Stairs, I'm gonna do the Central Elevator if that's okay. So I
Sure.
didn't realize I had the other mountain there. And I'll search for a room. Make this kind of quick if I can. Yep. That's right. Rooms look like that.
You gotta find room for the unholy annex after this game, though.
I know.
For real, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think yeah. I think that's the play here. I don't like it, but I think that's the play. We're going to put down a what is that? Restricted office lecture hall into my hand. When you unlock this door, destroy all creatures power 3 or greater, and then lecture hall says other permanents you control have hexproof.
Nice.
And that's gonna be it for me. Pass.
Untap, upkeep, drop. I will spend 4 on a Gixian Puppeteer.
Love that card.
Me too, dude. It rules. Whenever I draw my second card each turn, each opponent loses 2 life and I gained 2 life, and when it dies, I get to reanimate a thing with mana value 3 or less.
It's pretty
I'll
good.
play Meticulous Archive as my land for turn and Surveil 1. That can stay there. Then it's time for combat.
Hey yo, welcome to combat.
Thank you. I think we're gonna go right back at it. We're gonna send Rafine at you, Joe. We're gonna send the Knight of Dusk's Shadow at you, Lenny. We'll send Nashi at you, Brandon. And I think the rest of ye can stay home. On attacks, we're gonna have the Knight of Dusk's Shadow connive. So I will.
I've got a response to that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay 2 and a red and sacrifice this Dimension X Pizza Sword to create another token copy of Fairy Mastermind. Because I want more cards.
This dude trying to get his cut. All right, let me draw 3. Trigger Fairy Masterminds.
Oh, how'd you get the Knight of Dusk's Shadow back? Oh no, because we got rid of your other guy.
Yeah, the Bronze Peak Foragers got out of here.
Because I created a token, it'll also buff my team. So you drew an extra card. I will draw my 2.
Wild.
And then everybody loses life, correct?
Yeah, each opponent loses 2 life and I gain 2 life. Alright, I'm going to discard a Plains, a Servandum Sunstar Exemplar, and a... This is incorrect. Stock up. And we'll put 2 counters on the Knight. And then we're good to go to blocks.
How big is the Knight then?
That is a 4/4 with Menace.
Alright.
I'm gonna block with my token copy of Fairy Mastermind because it's not gonna be around for long.
I'm gonna block with Dawn and Leo and the Knight of the White Orchid.
All right, I will kill the Knight of the White Orchid.
Okay.
And then for you, Brandon, no blocks for my 3/3, of course.
Yeah, I don't have anything I can block the 3/3 with.
All right, then I will mill 3 cards. And we'll put this Nikara Lair Scavenger into my hand. And post-combat main... Oh, we also draw because we dealt combat damage to 1 player with Enduring Curiosity. Alright, then post-combat main, we will spend 2 and play Splinter the Mentor.
Hell yeah!
Whenever him or another non-token creature I control leaves the battlefield, I make a mutagen token. Then we can go to end step, and Stalactite Stalker will put a +1/+1 counter on itself because I definitely descended, and we'll pass the turn there.
Right. Now untap. Upkeep. Draw. Alright, I guess we're going to continue with the initial plan. 4 mana. And I'm going to play this Machine God's Effigy. And it's going to be a copy of Leonardo the Balance.
Oh,
hey,
no.
let's fucking go! We love that.
Pretty strong.
Good.
Nah, it'll be all right. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Blue, white, 1. We're going to play this Assimilation Aegis.
What's that do?
When it enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target creature until Assimilation Aegis leaves the battlefield. Whenever Assimilation Aegis becomes attached to a creature, for as long as remains attached to that creature, it becomes a copy of the creature exiled with Assimilation Aegis.
Very nice. What you got?
Wow.
Tireless Provisioner.
Okay. That was pretty rude. I'm not gonna lie.
Lenny copied his whole flow, bar for bar.
101. We're gonna attach the thing. My inspiring overseer is now going to be a tireless provisioner.
Seems good.
I will play a land for turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make a second treasure. Trigger Leonardo the Balance, which is my machine god's effigy.
Yeah,
And
you have
put
a
a
weird
counter.
statue of Leonardo in your house.
Listen,
So
I
weird.
probably do. Yeah. Man, that's cool. Brandon's gonna blow all this up though.
I might not. I really want the hexproof so I don't have to worry about it.
Alright, let's go to combat.
Mhm.
I'm gonna send Dawn and Leo at I guess all I have is to send it at Quinn, what's happening over here?
I have an Enduring Curiosity, a 4/3, a Gixian Puppeteer, a 4/3, a Stalactite Stalker, a 3/3, and Splinter the Mentor, a 2/2. These two have Menace, but no other keywords. Splintered is the thing when anybody leaves the battlefield, I make a mutagen token. And then this guy, when it dies, I reanimate a small ball guy. And when this guy dies, it does the Duskborn Glimmer thing.
Got it. Okay. We will just visit Brandon for 5 because, like, yeah, because everywhere else is just going to be horrible for me.
Wow. Okay.
He's right.
And then, yeah, we'll go to end step. We've got pornographic amounts of mana, so let's go ahead and we will exile the Tireless Provisioner, Tireless Provisioner, Inspiring Overseer, and the Omni Cheese Pizza.
Okay. When you draw your card, it'll trigger Fairy Master Run.
So,
that is definitely a good
leaves, draw a card, enters, gain a life, draw 2 cards. And then I'll discard this Azorius Signet, and I'll pass. Oh, wait.
I'll keep draw. Ooh. Ooh. That changes.
What you got there, buddy?
That changes everything.
Seem a little enthused about that one.
I do. It's not a land, which would be super helpful right now. But it is a pseudo win con.
Who needs those?
Who needs that quickie mart? How do I do this though?
I know Leonardo the Balance has some really nice 5-color ability.
Yeah.
He
Menace,
kind of does.
Lifelink, and Trample.
Oh yeah, we can access that too. Huh.
You
Well-
can? How many creatures do you have on the board right now? And you're at how much life?
I have 3 creatures on the board, and I am at whatever life you can see. But yeah, I have 2 treasures and the Omni Cheese Pizza, so I could access that ability.
Cool. Assassin's Trophy targeting your thing that's currently exiling Tireless Provisioner. And then trigger Rashmi and Ragavan. I'm gonna create a treasure and exile the
Response
top
to
of
the that counter spell.
Yeah. Okay. I still get the Rashmi trigger though.
You
Rashmi
do.
and Ragavan trigger. And then whenever I create a token, everything gets bigger. What's your top card?
Oh, top card is Liquid Metal Torque.
Is that 2?
Yeah.
Okay. That's exiled. And I can cast it this turn, which is going to be kind of interesting. One, two, three, four. We'll cast the Lita. Guess we'll just put out more blockers? Question mark. We'll cast Goro Goro, Disciple of Ryosei. Trigger Lita. And we will... I guess we'll create a food token for now.
See, you don't even need your tireless provisioner to do that.
You keep talking.
Yeah. Also, Assimilation Age just kind of rips.
Yeah, Cole's been telling us for quite some time.
It's just a hard card to find a deck for.
I don't think I'm going to pass the turn.
I think
not
people gotta
ripping
just
a
like
land sucks.
put that in decks where they would put an O-ring.
Yeah.
We're going to play Rafine's Tower.
You have an upkeep trigger?
Yeah, thank you. Exiling Dazzling Theater Prop Room.
Hey, that's a
Love
good
that one.
room. Creature spells you cast have Convoke.
Untapping is pretty nice, though. I know what I want to do here. For some reason, I haven't done much this game, and I'm just hemorrhaging life.
Oh, the Rafine's Tower's tapped.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, we're still in prime board wipe time if that's the way you gotta go.
Yeah, brother, cast the rat.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that.
Jesus.
Or
Well, it's like,
You're
why not?
fucking
Like,
dead if you don't.
yeah, if I was in Brandon's
Seven?
position, I'd be windmill slamming that fucking Wrath.
Oh yeah, I'd be
Yeah.
rubbing my hands together greedily like Birdman. Like I cannot wait to fucking call in this airstrike.
I still have the green. I think that works out. We're gonna play the Wrath side of the room.
All right. What's the number on
So
it again?
it's 3 power, 3 or greater.
All right. This kills everybody but Splinter and puts a couple of death triggers on the stack for me.
Yeah, this kills Dawn and Leo.
Leonardo, the balance is going to go to the command zone.
That's okay. He lives on in the Machine God's effigy.
Yeah, well, do something about that too.
Fucking love that card.
All right, I make 5 mutagen tokens when these guys die. I will have Gixian Puppeteer return Rafine when it dies. And then Enduring Curiosity is going to return as an enchantment.
Nice. Anyone have any other changes they'd like to make before the wipening?
No, this is the wipening happening.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Okay. That being said, I still have 4 floating. So with the green and 3 other, we're gonna do for each opponent, choose up to 1 target artifact or enchantment that player controls. For each permanent chosen this way, its controller may exile it. Then 1 or more of the chosen permanents are still on the battlefield. You search your library for that many cards. So let's go ahead and take a look at the board here and see what we want to target here. We'll target the enchantment on Quinn's side. Is that an enchantment top right, Lenny?
This is an artifact.
Artifact. We'll target that as an artifact, and then...
Okay, you could also consider targeting my copy of Leonardo the Balanced that is not a creature.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll do that one instead. Thank you.
Yeah,
and then
that's
Joe,
a better choice.
Your mana... is that a mana rock? What is that?
That's a treasure and a food. Those are your choices.
We'll target the treasure for now.
Yeah, it's the best option.
Okay. So now, that being said, you can choose to either A, exile it, or if you want to keep it, I get a land.
I want to keep my thing.
You know what, buddy? Enjoy. That land's on me. Enjoy your world
deserve
tree.
some land.
Yeah,
right.
I'll let you have a land. And it's any land, too.
Yeah.
Did they just fucking fix
Here's
Temple Discovery?
Okay, I will go hunt for 3 lands.
I think it's they
and
fixed
then put them on
the Piers
battlefield.
Whim, because Piers Whim does the same thing, but it goes for basics, I think.
No, that's still any land. It's just that you do a friend or foe, and the foes have to stack an artifact or some shit.
Yeah. I think they honestly fixed the Piers Whim, which is a better one.
I don't know if it's better. You're not
Yeah, no,
guaranteed
this
the
is
removal.
Yeah,
That's true.
disorienting choice is just up. Is your Windows upgrade is ready for Tempt with Discovery? Would you like to download it now? Because usually everyone's like, no, I'm not tempted, and this is like, well, listen. I hope you like this. If you like this thing.
I am very confused because I thought I had a Urborg in here, but I am not finding an Urborg.
Well,
Huh. That's a problem. That was the whole point of the Cabal, right? Okay.
Yeah,
I
mean,
I hate to be the guy, all right? But
I'll
Cabal
do it
Stronghold
then.
specifically says basic swamps. None of your lands are basic except for that mountain. So you wouldn't be netting any mana off of your Cabal Stronghold if you had an Urborg in play.
it's fucked.
Yeah, apparently.
yeah.
This is not a stronghold deck, my guy.
If you got more basics, then you would be netting some mana, or you'd be even on the mana, because three for 3 basically is what you would be doing.
Oh yeah. No, I get that. I just thought it was funny that I put it in there with the intent of using it that way, and I just don't have an Urborg in here.
Cabal Coffers is just the better way to go for if you want to get that kind of output.
Shocking to me.
Your man went halfway.
That's right. I definitely did not whole ass it. Okay, we'll do Arcane Lighthouse because that's always a fun one. All right. Shift to close. So we got World Tree. Definitely is online at this point. Lighthouse, and then Yamos. Tap everything. Okay. That one comes into play tapped, not tapped, not tapped.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Is there anything I can play at this point for 2? I don't want prop room to go away, but I also can't.
Oh,
do
those
anything
definitely
about
enter tapped. That's part of the spell.
Oh, okay. Enter tap. I don't want this to go away, but I can't do anything about it. Honestly, I think that's it for me. There's really not much else for me to actually do here.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. We'll play an Undercity Sewers tapped as our land for turn, and Surveil 1. That can stay there. And we'll spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and cast Sun Titan.
Sunny T.
Sun Titan.
Hell yeah. And Sun Tits is gonna get back everybody's favorite #1 hater, Knight of Dusk's Shadow.
Oh yeah.
Then I'll spend a black mana, we'll crack a mutagen token, and we will put that on Splinter. And then we'll go to combat.
Well, what's up? Welcome to combat.
Hey. And then I think we're back at it again. So we're gonna send the commander damage at you, Joe, and Splinter at you, Lenny. And on attacks, we're gonna have Rafine Connive 2. So I'll draw 2 and discard 2. And I will discard Nikara Lair Scavenger, and that's my land. Relax. We're discarding Split Up. There we go. And we'll put 2 +1/+1 counters on Rafine.
I'm taking 3.
Yep.
And Splinter's how big?
He is a 3/3 with Menace.
Yeah, I'll take 3. That seems right.
Alright. Then I will, connecting with 2 players, draw 2 cards with Enduring Curiosity. And post-combat main, I have 7 cards in hand and no further game action, so we'll pass the turn there.
Alright. We'll untap. Okay. Boy, we're gonna... Oh yeah, I guess it does. Oh my goodness. This deck is cooler than I thought.
Oh, that just sounds terrible.
I know, it's so hard for me. Keep draw. Okay. So we are gonna do this. Sol Ring. I'm going to attach this to Inspiring Overseer to make it a copy of Tireless Provisioner.
Oh hey, Arizona Angels with the 5 whole ass year subscription. Thank you so much, man. I super appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for being a whole ass and not a half ass.
And one more. We're gonna do it with that blue mana, I guess. And we are gonna cast Genry Klin, Editor-in-Chief.
That's a good card.
What does it even do?
When Denry Klin enters the battlefield, or it enters the battlefield with your choice of a First Strike, Vigilance, or +1/+1 counter. And it also says whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield, or that I control enters the battlefield, if Denry has counters on it, put the same number and kind of counters on that creature. So check this out.
Wow.
It enters with 1, but it doesn't say another, so Denry triggers his own ability and puts another 1/1 counter on him.
That's what anyway, I do, Yugi.
Anyway, we're going to go ahead and we're going to play an island as my land for turn. That's going to trigger Tireless Provisioner, making me a treasure. which will trigger Leonardo the Balance, which will put a counter on each creature I control. And then we're going to tap 7 fucking mana. And we're going to recast my commander, Dawn and Leo, Problem Solvers.
Wow, they're solving so many problems.
They're being problems. They will enter with 3 +1/+1 counters on them. I think I want it to be like this. I would like to go to my end step.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to target both the Assimilation Aegis and the Inspiring, or the Tireless Provisioner.
Mm-hmm. What you up to, buddy?
Would you like to add responses now?
I don't
You can
have
simply
anything.
pass priority and find out.
So I will pass priority.
All right.
Fuck.
Listen, we're raiding the fridge. We're looking around. We're like, oh, all right, we got soda, purple stuff. Oh, Sunny tea. And we're gonna get Sun Titan.
That's so good.
Under the
I'm
Aegis.
so old. That was a banger.
That was so good.
And then the Inspiring Overseer will enter. Oh, leave. Dowerport Mage draws me a card. Inspiring Overseer will enter. We'll get 3 counters from Denry and also draw me a card, but won't gain me a life because, you know, it do be like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I can turn something into Sun Titan, which just feels really fucking good.
Yeah, that seems pretty strong.
That's very
Pass the
nice.
turn.
Oh, trigger, since the Tyler's Provisioners came back, trigger on
Yeah.
Lita, Little
Yeah,
Orphan.
that's right.
I'm going to... Do I create another food token here? No, I think I'm just going to scry 1. Actually. And put that on the bottom. Okay.
Okay. Oh, yes, we can get you back now. Oh, we love that for us. I'm trying to kill people, though, but it's just,
You're doing so good, sweetie. It's just you keep getting interrupted. I totally understand.
I think it's just commander time.
The worm?
We're going to pay 6 for Leonardo the Balance. Trigger Lita to create another food token, which will trigger Leonardo. Yay! I will pass. We will just do the tea.
Right, untap. Upkeep. I will exile an island as the exile from that, and then I'll draw a card. I will play the island, and
Hey, Red Baron with the subscription. Thank you so much, fam. We super appreciate it.
still don't know why I'm at 15 and everyone else is at like 60.
Brother,
Put some
develop
boxes on the board.
blockers.
Yeah, because we got
no.
combat
I'm
damage.
looking at your
triggers.
naked board state and everybody else who has at least 3 creatures out, and you're asking why you're getting beat the fuck up? My guy.
Yeah, why am I
Or at
getting
least
beat up
pillow
here?
for it. Where's
You
your
can't have an
hero
empty.
safety?
You can't have an empty mansion and then be upset whenever people start moving into it.
It
Yeah,
is
why
turn
is
8
those-
in the bracket 2 mid-range hell. Like, what are you doing with no creatures? Get one out.
Why is everyone
Or
doing this? to
give me the
you know?
propaganda. Show me propaganda. Show me Ghost
I
Sleep.
don't run that in this deck.
I literally won a game off the back of Ghost Sleep Prison the other day.
It does basically give you free wins. It's so annoying.
Okay, it's 3. Okay, I see. That's 3.
Well, I mean, really, I won off of. Was
10.
very excited to win off of Parallax Wave, Starfield of Nyx Infinite combo. But they
Ooh.
could not kill me in time to stop me from developing it because the Ghostly Prison.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
This is like when I say the fucking Whip of Erebos won me the game,
1,
when
2,
it's my like
3.
overwhelming board state beating you down that actually does the W, but I'm time walking you with the lifelink, which lets me get there.
We're gonna
Yep.
play Tuvasa the Sunlit. It's +1/+1 for each enchantment you control, and then whenever you cast your first enchantment spell each turn, draw a card. So it's 1, 2, 3. So currently it's a 4/4.
There we go.
3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna play Demon of Fate's Design. Enters the
Ooh.
battlefield. I'm gonna draw a card off of Tuvasa.
Now, where was this shit before?
I didn't have mana for it. And then we are going to, with the 3 we have left. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna play Zur, Eternal Schemer.
Mhm.
No trigger off that, but enchantment creatures you control have Death Touch, Lifelink, and Hexproof.
Hell yeah!
And what are we gonna do with that though? I don't think I can do anything with that. We'll pay 5 life. Puts us at 10. And then we're gonna play my commander. Off of the Demon of Fate's Design. And then we're gonna reveal the top 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Wild Seer and Altar of Dementia are going back to the bottom. From the library. And then we have Telepathy, Sanctum Weaver, Locker Room, Enigmatic, and Go Shintai going to my hand.
Wow, telepathy is such a troll move.
Always is, yeah. That's going to be it for my turn. I have 9 cards in hand. We are going to discard Surgical Suite. And I feel like keeping Sanctum Weavers.
I'm gonna see if Lenny has a counterspell at the end of your turn, Brandon, while everybody's tapped out. I'm gonna sacrifice my treasure for a green, cast Nature's Claim, targeting the Machine God Effigy.
Yeah, no, I don't have a counterspell for that. Ooh, you know what?
You
They do have a trick, though.
Okay.
Do I care, though?
I'll do Locker Room.
I don't think I
just trying-
care.
I'm just trying not to have you use that ability with your big creatures on any of us.
Yeah. I'm kind of at the point of like, I don't think I need that anymore.
Oh, well, that's scary.
All right. Then I will untap, upkeep, draw. Land for turn is going to be an island.
Gabe, if we didn't say it before, thank you so much for the resub. 5 years. Red Baron,
Yes,
thank you.
Gabe. Red Baron,
We
thank you.
definitely did, dude.
Oh.
In case no one said it, you know.
Well, double congratulations are in order.
My turn to present a problem and see if gamers have interaction for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll put this The Legend of Yangchen on the stack. And chapter 1 of this says, starting with you, each player chooses up to 1 permanent with mana value 3 or greater from among permanents your opponents control. Exile those permanents. And chapter 2 is the secret rendezvous. And chapter 3 lets you airbend another non-land permanent whenever you cast your second spell each turn.
This is brutal. This is going to be like one of those ones that really just ruins my life.
Entirely possible.
To exile?
It's just straight up exile, gone forever.
Mhm.
Is it
we'll
a target
do
effect?
Arena.
Well,
It does not target, no.
You have to choose.
Okay. Then, yeah.
So yeah, if you feel threatened, you need to interact with this on the stack.
Yeah, no, I can't.
All right. Well then. I'd like to resolve the Legend of Yangchen and put the chapter 1 ability on the stack.
What am I gonna choose?
I would like to select the Assimilation Aegis because that's my fucking Sun Titan.
I will choose to select nothing.
Sounds good.
Wait, how does it go? I need to read it. Hold up.
Each player chooses up to 1 permanent with mana value 3 or greater from stuff that Lenny, Joe, or Brandon control.
Oh wait, I guess I'm misunderstanding. So I don't actually have to pick anything?
You don't
That is
have to,
correct.
but if somebody else that's not me has something that's annoying you, you can blow that up.
Oh, I won't pick anything then.
All right.
I gotta choose the editor in chief because ETBs.
And I am gonna go fucking Scorched Earth. All right.
All right. Sounds good.
Yep.
And then
All
you're
right.
losing the Aegis. You're losing the Aegis as well.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'm not picking anything of yours, Lenny. I just want you to know that.
Oh, that's, I know.
I'll be right back.
All right. But I'm just saying, y'all need to kill me now.
That is the plan. Well, I don't think I can get there personally, but I have been doing my part.
That is true.
We're going to spend 4 and play Cryptcaller Chariot.
All right. In response, I'm going to spend my 3 treasures. I'm going to Pyrrhic Strike Blight to Dowerport Mage. I will destroy target enchantment cat thingy that draws you cards.
That is understandable.
And target Rafine.
Trigger ward?
Oh, never mind. Splinter it is. Your life guy. No, he's 2. I can only get Splinter. Splinter's how big?
Splinter's 3 power.
Mana value.
Mana value 2.
Oh. Then we are gonna get Joe's commander. Or actually, we're gonna get the Tireless Provisioner.
All right, what is the text of that one for the class?
All right, the text of that one, as an additional cost, I may Blight 2. I blighted that. Choose 1 if the spell's additional cost was paid. Choose both instead. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Destroy target creature with mana value 3 or greater.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, that definitely kills the Enduring Curiosity and then handles that.
Yep.
All right. Then I would like to go to combat. I am gonna send the Rafine in the air at you, Joe, and then Splinter and the Knight of Dusk Shadow at you, Lenny. And we'll have Knight of Dusk Shadow connive. I will draw 3 and discard 3. And we'll discard a. These have gotten so hard. Redemption Choir, a Buster Sword, and an Unforgiving One. And we'll make 3 zombies and put 3 +1/+1
Oh, you have your
counters on the
Sun
knight.
Titan back, I think, right, Quinn?
Correct.
Oh yeah, Sun Titan came back when I blew up the thing, which
Yeah.
brings back something else from before we discarded things. Oh, like Tim the Weaver. Yeah, let's get her.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, 3 +1/+1 counters on this. And then 3 tapped zombies from the Crypt Caller Chariot.
Right. I think it's a 5 power.
Yeah, 5 power knight, 3 power splinter.
Oh, Rafine's not coming at me?
Correct. Rafine's at Joe.
No, it's coming at me.
All right.
I
I
already
will
took my
take
3
5
damage.
from the knight, and we will double block the menacing splinter. I have a 5/4 and a 7/9.
All right, that'll handle Splinter. When he leaves, we'll make a mutagen. And then we can go to post-combat main, where we trigger Timna the Weaver, my lovely wife. I will pay 2 life and draw 2 cards.
Nice.
And then I am all out of game actions, so we'll pass the turn there.
All right. We'll untap. Upkeep. We are Azorius crashing out now. Draw. My beloved.
What does Azorius crashing out look like? A wrath into an indestructible spell?
I think actually it's probably just like it would. I mean, it's not in this deck, but it would probably be Flood of Tears with an Archaeomancer or something every turn.
Oh, that is Azorius crashing out. You're so right.
And then I'm like, I will just do this until I figure
the
it out.
fucking time wipe at Archaeomancer.
Yeah. Well, we'll play a land for turn. This Plains. Because I can't get the Tireless Provisioner anymore. So I am not allowed to have nice things.
You're allowed so many nice things. Unfortunately, you had my nice things, and that's where I draw the line.
That is fair. Fine.
I'm just waiting for the crash out.
Etri in
I'm
the chat
going to
saying I like aiming at the
play
crossroads. Hell yeah. We love counter
my
magic that's hard to interact with.
beloved Summon Valafor.
No, a blue flashback marauder.
Yeah. All right. So each opponent chooses a creature with the greatest amount of value among creatures they control. Return those to their owner's hands.
I will put the
Oh,
refreshing
nice.
taste of sunny tea into my hand.
I guess for me, that's the Demon of Fates.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then
Oh, the other one. Gosh.
we're going to follow that up with 1, 2,
I did not learn any of their
3,
subtitles.
4, 5. My other beloved.
Hang at the Crossroads is the one that's basically Gyruda.
Skyboon Evangelist. So when this enters the battlefield, I support 6. And whenever a creature with a counter on it attacks one of my opponents, that creature gains flying until end of turn.
That seems pretty good.
Counter.
Support 6 is wild.
Counter. Counter.
They said this card has too much fucking text.
All right, let's go to combat. Quinn, I'm gonna send Dawn and Leo at you,
Mm-hmm.
and then Joe, we're gonna visit you in the air. with the Inspiring Overseer. So that is 10 in the air at Quinn and 6 at Joe.
That's a lot of damage.
10 in the air at me?
I got 4 counters on Dawn and Leo.
Aren't there 4/6?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, 8. I can't math. You're right. 8.
Okay. I'm like, am I missing like Glorious Anthem somewhere? No, we're fine.
No, I'm looking at that 6 toughness and thinking other things.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything to say about 8 in the air, so we'll do that.
Okay. Then I'd like to go to end step. Dawn and Leo will trigger. I will target Valifor and the Omni Cheese Pizza. So
Damn.
card leaves with Powerport. I draw a card. Oh yeah.
Ouch. I don't have a response. You're good. I'm contemplating which of my lovely children I have to put back in my hand.
I'll draw for Omni Cheese.
They're all my favorite.
Brandon, you'll have to
Anyway.
bounce your commander back.
So he's doing it again? Because I already returned the
Yeah.
fates.
I'm doing it again.
Okay.
This is I am being the villain right now.
What's wrong with that?
And then after that I got nothing else happening there. Maybe I should have got the statue, but whatevskis.
What's up?
Right, chat. I hope you were entertained. I brought Turtles content. These are new cards, or at least a new commander. So I did this for you, chat.
I brought
Sudden
Turtles
Verdure
content, he says,
enters
blinking summon
untapped.
Valifor every turn.
It's funny because it's true. For 2, we'll do Goro Goro. Little Lita will, I guess, scry 1 because that's a little bit more. Oh, that's actually a good card. We'll pay 4 for Leonardo the Balance. A trigger Lita to create another food token, which is going to give my team +1/+1. I'll pass.
Alrighty. Untap, upkeep, draw. Brass's Tunnel Grinder is going to be the exile target. Just kind of put it over here. Sorry. And then we'll put down a Plains as a land for turn. We are going to be that guy, and we're going to play Telepathy.
Oh boy.
Play with their hands exposed. Let's see them hands.
I'm just going to remove this energy. I don't think no, I might need that later.
I get to just push this button.
Nice.
Well, that's unfortunate. Anyway, I got 2 planes, an Odawara, an Austere Command, a Cloud Blazer, and a Cathar's Crusade.
Okay. Noise. Player 3, what do you got in your hand?
Marionette Master. Here comes a new hero. Rise and Shine, and the Last Ronin's Technique.
Nice. Player 1.
I guess all of my cards are hidden under my overlays and stuff. So here's a Timna the Weaver, a Sun Titan, a Plains, an Elspeth Resplendent, an Island, a Sarah Paragon, a Lethal Scheme, a Damning Verdict, and Austere Command.
All of the board wipes.
Oh, that Damning Verdict, though. That's
I think next turn is a good turn for a board wipe. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
After the swings. Unless you have a board wipe now, Brendan.
No, but I'm not too bothered by it right now.
Wait, what is in your hand? Oh no, it's just your opponent's. Okay.
Yeah, my hand's not in question here. Thank you, though. I appreciate that.
Concern yourself not with my affairs, peasant.
Yeah. What do we want to do? This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do Maria again. There. Okay. Reveal 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ouch. Okay, so these go back in the bottom of the library. And then we got Dragonback Assault and Overlord of the Boil Bilges. Not helpful, really. I think the play is we are going to. What's the biggest power and toughness on everyone's board right now?
8.
It's 5/5 for me.
Ugh.
4.
Okay, well I can't do shit apparently. Sick. Yeah. That does not care what I do. That doesn't care what I do.
Oh, Cole. Yeah, he's right. This whole fucking time we've been playing for damn near 2 hours with 0 music.
What? No, I started the music like a long time ago.
Well, Cole is saying no music, y'all. Come on.
I mean, I guess the like pain, screams, and moans of agony of my opponents was music to me already, so I didn't notice.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it over the card draw sound effect on MTGO.
Five. 4. Okay. And then we'll turn on central elevator when you unlock this room. Oh, sorry, we'll turn on the promising stairs. Okay, yeah, 3. We'll turn on promising stairs because I did central elevator last time. Sorry. Promising stairs at the beginning of your upkeep. Surveil 1. Blah blah blah. We're going to.
No, hang on. Some of that blah 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 is relevant at this point in the game. How many unlocked rooms do you have?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
So not too relevant at the moment.
Feast!
Feast!
Yo.
I'm back, beaches. Subscribed for 70 months. The prodigal
many
son
months.
has returned.
Hey. We're gonna play Soul Link on the Tuvasa. And then we're gonna go to combat.
Hi, welcome to combat.
Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Combat. let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Tuvos is a 6/6.
Just letting you know, Chief, with that Soul Link, you're not going to be able to gain any life right now.
Is the you can't gain life thing out still?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've made it my mission to protect that stacks piece.
It
I'm
has
a huge hater. It doesn't have any of that. I just keep recurring it whenever it gets interacted with.
So the best way to get rid of it is exile it.
Yeah, if you've got the Swords to Plowshares or Path to Exile to make it gone for good, there's nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, I don't have the mana for any of that anymore.
Nix JBM's got the right of it. Life totals will go down.
Mhm.
That's it. I'm just gonna keep a bunch of blockers up, I guess. I am weak.
Alright. Untap, upkeep, draw. We drew a pre-war formal wear. Oh, Feast has been really liking the Turtles deck. Sick. Are you like a Turtles fan, Feast? Or do you just like engage with it mechanically and enjoy it on that level?
Or do you feast on turtles?
For me, it's engaging with it mechanically and enjoying it on that level. Like, the art is cute and all that, but I don't have a whole lot of attachment to the Ninja Turtles. I didn't watch the show growing up, but like,
Nice.
you know, Hardened Scales is fun. Oh, lifelong TMNT fan? Hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
How many
They're
versions of
very
Hardened
good.
Scales would you like in your TMNT?
All of them, thank you. There's like 2 of them that are Turtles specific, and then there's
Yes.
one of them in the fucking bonus
Recon.
sheet or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's like the Mikey from the main set who's a Hardened Scales, and then there's the other one from the Level Up or something like that. That's the Hardened Scales. Anyway, there's a lot of those effects in that set.
Mm-hmm.
And a bunch of stuff that makes mutagen tokens, so you can really just like play number go up. Oh, you have all of them in the deck? Let's fucking go. You know what's up, dude. Alright, I need to play my land for turn, so here's the planes from my hand. And then we'll spend 1, 2, 3 and cast that pre-war formal wear. Before we do any of that bullshit, Legend of Yangsheng goes to chapter 2. And I can have target opponent draw 3 cards, and if I do, I draw 3 cards.
Hey, Quinn, you want to make a bad decision?
Can it be
Money. Oh, Lenny, you know I can't do that.
You absolutely can.
You know I can, but I won't do that.
How many cards am I drawing, Quinn?
Fuck you, 3.
Excellent.
I'm drawing a Barrow Blade, a Godless Shrine, and a Sink into Stupor.
Do I have to reveal them?
You're playing the telepathy, my dude. I'm just
right.
resolving
Yes.
your effects.
Totally knew that and did not flinch.
Like, you made this.
Hell yeah, Feast. Well, I'm glad Turtles brought you back, bro.
Yeah, this
That's
fucking
dope.
rules.
I just want to say I wish
placing all the cards
more
with
people
search
played
foil?
telepathy.
Bro, telepathy is so tilting.
Why?
You can't be
get to
doing that to
play in a
people.
public space with your friends. No hiding. You just get to be a genuine person in front of your friends.
Honestly, we have not. So that's the second gang up on Brandon Redeem that we have not been able to capitalize on, and I'm kind of
murdering my ass. Oh my god!
No, shut the fuck up. You should have been dead by now, bro. With the amount of free
that's what
swings.
I thought was gonna happen. I thought I was gonna be dead a week ago.
It was not the best use of my resources. And so we simply did not.
There just simply is not a gang up on Lenny option.
Here's Splinter. We're gonna put the formal wear back on him.
Sounds hot.
He's gonna get +2/+2 and vigilance. Then yeah, we'll keep greed maxing. We'll spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we'll cast Sun Tits. And when that enters, I want my fucking Unforgiving one. I'm going to get this guy's attack trigger for once in my life. Okay. Then I think it's time to go to combat.
Yeah, actually, that's what so the Last Ronin's Technique is actually my favorite card, and I got it I opened this in my bundle, and I was really happy about it. It's not the foil, but it's so good.
Oh damn, that art is sick.
Yeah. It's really dope.
I am going to make an ill-advised decision and just extremely fucking press you, Lenny.
Okay.
So here's 1, 2, 3 zombies. Here's the Knight of Dusk's Shadow. Here is Rafine herself. And those are my declared attackers. I will, on attacks, have the Rafine's Connive trigger, and we are gonna put that on.
I've read it.
I think
It's so good.
Rafine herself, and we'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards and discard 5. We drew Grazalax, Rapacious Guest, Forsworn Paladin, Luxior, Giada's Gift, and Scrounging Skyray. I think we're gonna discard almost all of those. We'll keep the Luxior and we'll discard Barrowblade. So yeah, all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these to the graveyard. We'll make 5 more zombies with the Crypt Collar Chariot and put 5 +1/+1 counters on Rafine.
Alright. I will pay 3 with attackers declared. And channel Odawara for 1 less because I control 1 legendary creature, and I will send Rafine back to your hand.
Trigger a ward?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it up this time. Right. I can't make that same mistake twice, so yeah, we're gonna make that mistake.
The ward on her is 1. Do you have the 1 to pay?
I do not, but
okay.
I went there twice in a row, and that's on me.
Big saves. Respect.
I can block 1, 2. Everything else has menace, right?
Knight of Dusk Shadow has menace, and the zombies are vanilla.
Does
Alright.
Rafine have menace as well?
No, just flying.
But Rafine is huge.
Yeah,
I'm gonna block.
8/11.
Yeah, I'm gonna block your zombies, and I'll take the rest.
Sounds good. 1, 2, 3 guys to the graveyard. Then 5 + 8 is 13. That feels good. Yeah, then post-combat main, I will spend 1 and cast that Luxior. And then I will figure out the best 7 cards in my hand now, pass the turn, and trigger Crypt Collar Chariot when I discard Dansize.
Alright. Untap, upkeep. And I realize what's happening, Quinn, is we are totally having that, like, anime moment where you and I are just, like, either doing the Dragon Ball Z or, like, punch exchange moment where we're just, like, fighting and energy is, like, destroying everything. And we're going up into the sky. I'm gonna draw some things.
It's very emotional. There's such sick guitar riffs going on.
Hell yeah. Dauntless Scrapbot. Play land for turn. We're gonna tap Soul Ring, the White Auracite, and one of these whites. And we're gonna drop out a Cathar's Crusade.
Yeah.
I did not save enough mana to ensure that I could answer that, so that's a fuck up.
I'm gonna pay 5.
Carry on, my
And
liege.
I'm going to give big salutes to you personally by playing a Cloud Blazer.
Sure am.
Trigger Cathars. Oh shoot, we have a trigger on the Valifor. Do you got a flyer?
No, I do not.
Okay, then I'm going to tap.
Sun tits.
No, we're gonna tap Tuvasa, and we're gonna freeze her. She's gonna get a stun counter.
Wow.
Okay, so that enters. I can't gain life, but I can draw 2 cards.
Brendan, Tuvasa's tapped down with a stun counter.
We got a Loyal Warhound and an Archon of Coronation. Oh man, I wish I had the
No.
mana for that. Ugh. Well, shit, I ain't gonna make it. I don't have more lands than anybody. We can just do our part. And we can play this Dauntless Scrapbot. And I will exile each opponent's graveyard.
Fuck off with that.
Yep.
So it's exile each graveyard. Is that what it is?
Each opponent's graveyard.
I only
I
got
will
4
move-
cards in
And-
my graveyard.
And
All
make a land or
32 of these
token.
cards to my graveyard or to exile.
Got it. All my cards are in
Oh.
exile.
Fuck, that hurts.
Trigger the Cathar's Crusade.
My carefully sculpted graveyard. Oh man.
That is some bad beats right there.
Fuck.
Alright.
Lenny's the good guy in that story, though. Don't let me get to you. You're fine.
Let's go to violence, because I got nothing else to do with my life. We're gonna send Dawn and Leo at Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna send the Inspiring Overseer at Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna continue to pressure Quinn. We're gonna send Valifor.
Those all have flying.
Yeah, everything has flying. If it's attacking and it has a counter, it has flying.
Sheesh.
Get.
And we'll send the Skyboon Evangelist at Quinn as well.
Alright. I do not have flyers, and I only have 1, 2, 3 creatures, so I did not leave enough guys up to convoke this lethal scheme that you know about.
Alright. So that's 10 plus 8 is 18. 7 is 25. 30 in the air.
Damn. Life's
Wow.
so short.
That is intense. That is so intense.
Yeah, you got me, dude. I don't have it.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if I have it for everybody else, but we're gonna try. End step. Whew. Trigger Dawn and Leo. Yeah, I know it's. I want it to be Valifor so bad, but I think that's not the move here. We're gonna do the Prize Statue and Cloud Blazer.
Oh, so you actually get to gain life now.
Yes.
Very nice.
So Prize Statue will get me a treasure. And Cloud Blazer triggers Dowerport Mage when it leaves and draws me a card, which is a Plains. And then Cloud Blazer enters, I will gain 2 life. And draw 2 cards, which are Ghostly Flicker and Curious Colossus.
Chad, do not let him do that.
This only goes down to 1 counter, but this does trigger the
Cathar's Crusade.
yeah. Alright, I think I might have to retract how I feel about this card. This feels really great.
Alright. I will draw. You're done with your turn, right?
Physically, yes. Emotionally, I want to live in this moment for a little bit longer.
Fair enough.
Oh man, the Arcana Coronation though, that feels bad to see that go.
Yeah.
I drew a Gilded Goose. Still no mana. Two, three, four, five, six. How many blockers do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah, just 4, yeah.
Man, I just don't know what to do here. This is because I'm gonna die next turn regardless.
Honestly, you just pick the hottest person to lose to. That's usually what I do.
I want to do none of those things. Fuck.
Oh, Nick's JB, and
So-
you flatter me.
So listen, it's not necessarily exactly like, well, we all can have our tastes, okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. But like also, this is in lieu of like thinking you can win. So I think I can win, so I'm going to make all the moves to make sure I can win.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm king
Actually,
making,
I think
I'm gonna
I
make
think
the
I can
cutest
win
person.
here.
You think you can?
Yeah. Gilded Goose.
Yeah.
Trigger Lita. I'm gonna put a +1/+1 counter on her. And then trigger Gilded Goose whenever it enters. I'm gonna create a food token, which is gonna put a +1/+1 counter on everything.
Okay.
Six. Actually, I take that back. I'm gonna. Well, fuck. Hmm. I'm gonna do a Tixies Backsies. I'm gonna create a food token for Lita. So that means Gilded Goose doesn't enter with a +1/+1 counter, which is fine. Or it doesn't get it because of the layering and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm gonna give creatures I control haste. And then how much mana do you have open, Lenny?
Treasure and a Path of Ancestry.
And then cards in hand are Ghostly Flicker costs 2 and a blue,
3.
right?
Yeah, it costs 2 and a blue. So
You don't have any other interaction?
I can't cast anything in my hand.
Okay.
But I do have onboard tricks.
We'll sacrifice a food to add a blue, and then we'll tap 4 and another blue for Rise and Shine. Each non-token or each non-creature artifact I control becomes a 0/0 artifact creature. Put 4 +1/+1 counters on each artifact that became a creature this way.
Okay.
So all my food tokens become 4/4s.
Nice. Did any of them enter this turn?
Only one of them did. So I have 3 of
Okay.
them that are 4/4s that can attack. You have onboard tricks, eh?
Two.
Yeah, Lenny, we'll just go all in at you.
Okay.
3 4/4s, a 4/4 here, a 5/4, and a 5/5.
Alright. I will block your 5/5 with my 11/17. Or no, wait, sorry. My 11/13.
Okay.
Lead is a 4/4, you said, or a 5/5?
It's a 5/4.
Alright. I'll block your 5/4 Lita with my 5/7 Dowerport Mage. I will block one of your 4/4s with my Dauntless Scrapbot. With my 5/3. So I will block your Goro with that. And then I will block one of your food tokens with the Cloud Blazer.
Okay, so 2 unblocked creatures, correct?
Yep.
Okay, you'll take 8. And then what all dies in the exchange? My Goro dies. Does the Lita dies as well, right?
Yeah, Lita, Goro, Leonardo dies.
Okay.
And I lose my Cloud Blazer and my Dauntless Scrapbot. And I'm at fucking 2.
All right, Brandon. I gave you an avenue here.
Okay.
Don't mess up.
Let me see what we can do here. All right, so I'm gonna untap, upkeep the Zaga's Triumph, and then we're gonna draw. What I needed here.
Do you have any upkeep effects?
Just the room to exile the top, which was the Zaga's Triumph. We're gonna put a forest down as a land for turn.
Your 2 Vasas tapped with a stun counter, by the way.
Yeah.
So you no longer have a stun counter because it was untapped. It meant to untap, but it is tapped. If you can't secure this 2 damage on Lenny, then we're just dead next turn.
Yeah, I think I can deal with Lenny right now. I'm just trying to think of how I want to do this. Yeah, 1, 6. We're gonna hard cast the Overlord of the Boiler Bilges, and we'll do the 4 to Lenny's face.
In response, I will tap my Path of Ancestry and sack my treasure, and I will eat my Omni Cheese Pizza and gain 3 life.
Oh shit!
So he's at 1 now.
Very
the
nice.
Food from Act 1 comes in clutch in Act 3.
3. We'll do Estrid's Invocation, making a second Overlord, and then we'll hit you for 4.
Okay, now I die.
But the forces of darkness had it the whole time.
And then 1, 2, 3.
What's happening right now?
We're balling out of fucking control. That's what. So drop that down.
I don't want to die.
Nobody wants to die.
Yeah, nobody
I
wants
didn't.
it.
I mean, you did it to me, no problem.
What's the power and toughness of that creature you got there, Joe? 0, 0?
This is a 0,
0, 1, 0, 2.
This is 0, 2, yeah.
And then the other two
But-
aren't creatures. That's just how many.
These are
treasures.
4. These are all 4/4s.
Okay, I see. 4/4s. Those don't have haste, but I need haste. We're gonna do 1 and untap the Tuvasa
Oh, okay. Okay.
with
I like
the
this.
Miamos or Mimios or whatever the fuck you call that. And then
That would be bad.
damn, I am 1 short here.
Oh, he said the thing. He said the thing.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do it this way. We're gonna tap Maria to unlock Lecture Hall. And Lecture Hall says other permanents you control have hexproof. And then we're gonna use Zer's ability, so 1 white, 1 other, and we're gonna turn it into a enchantment creature. It will have Death Touch, Lifelink, and Hexproof. But it will be 7. It'll be an 11/11. So
How is
I'm
it an
gonna
11/11?
So Zur says target non-aura enchantment you control becomes a creature in addition to its other types and has a base power and toughness equal to its mana value. Now that both sides are unlocked, it's 7 + 4, which comes out to 11. So it is an 11/11.
You paid 7 to unlock that?
No, I used.
Oh,
Marina.
you unlocked it with Marina. Okay.
Marina, sorry.
Ouch.
So I'm gonna send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna send an 8/8 to Vasa and a 11/11.
Does the Tuvasa have any other keywords aside from the Soul Link?
No. She gets +1/+1 for each other enchantment I control. But there's no keywords otherwise.
Okay. And the room that's attacking me is a big giant flying thing, right?
Does not have flying. You can block it on the ground. It's just got Death Touch, Lifelink, and Hexproof.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll block it with a 4/4 because I don't want to take 11 damage there.
Sounds good. And then the Tuvasa for 8.
You got it.
Cool. I'm gonna gain 19 life.
And I'm going to take 8 down to 7.
Anything else I can or want to do? No, I need to discard 1 though. We're gonna discard the Sanctum Weaver. Sanctum Weaver is in the grave.
Ruins. We couldn't
And
find the additional instant speed blink
half
spell
the
that I could
turn.
swear is in my collection.
No.
Oh, Lenny, can you -1 for me real quick?
Gotta put on a show for you, is that it? Is that what you want?
Yes.
No. I want the turn thing to work.
Okay.
All right, so I drew an Inspiring Statuary, which would have been amazing like 10 turns ago.
Nice.
As of right now,
Next turn, I have the ability to gain a lot of life unless you kill Zer. Or unless you kill me, obviously. But I don't think you can let the Zer live because I will be gaining a lot of life.
Yeah, no. This is the last turn, and I didn't draw anything
Okay.
for it.
Okay.
I didn't draw like a. The only thing I can really think of, but it still kills. Yeah. Is that an until end of turn effect from Zer? So how many creatures do you currently have on the board?
It is not an end of turn. Be sure. Target or enchantment you control becomes a creature in addition to its other types and has base power and toughness equal to its mana value. It does not say till end of turn.
Okay.
So with that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures. I have 3 of which untapped. And that's a 2/5/5 Boiler Bilges and Zer Eternal Schemer.
All right.
And then
I'm gonna play this new card. I'm gonna tap 6, 2 and a blue plus 3, where X is 3. Target player draws X cards, create a token that's a copy of up to 1 target creature with mana value X or less. So I'm gonna create a token of Zer, and I'm gonna draw 3.
Nice.
Drawing Black Market Connections, Horizon Canopy, and Inspiring Call. No, I didn't get there. I was looking for a Blasphemous Act.
Oh, nice. That would have definitely done some damage.
So I have a token copy of Zer, so that's 1 flyer.
Nice.
Horizon Canopy as land for turn. Yeah, I guess that's 5 blockers. I mean, you're just gonna turn all your enchantments into big things, though, right? Let's see.
Of course.
That is the play.
So we'll do one more Hail Mary, and we'll sacrifice a food to add a mana, and then we'll use that 1 mana plus Horizon Canopy, so I get to draw a card. No Blasphemous Act. We'll pass.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. We are putting the Polluted Cistern and Dim Oubliette in exile as a part of the keep trigger. Draw a card.
You got it. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, we'll just Elsbeth into Tuvasa or whatever. When I go to combat, both of the Boiler Bilgers will do 4 each to you, and I gain 8 life off of it.
You got it.
Cool.
GG's.
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 All right. Well, I can't be mad at the first outing of that deck.
Yeah, that went pretty well for you.
Yeah.
I
was
think
about to
everybody's
say
got to do the
pretty good.
thing.
I didn't get to do the thing.
Shut the fuck up, Brandon. You did, in fact, get to do the thing.
I did not
In the words
win
of
with
Quinn,
the rooms.
loud, incorrect buzzer.
You did, in fact, win with the rooms.
No, I mean with all 10 rooms.
Oh my god.
This man lies as
Boo
he.
this man.
Boo!
Hey, Cole.
Boo! hey.
Hey.
So was that game 1?
Yeah.
That was just game 1, buddy.
I played
Holy
Azorius
fuck.
Blink. What do you want?
I want you to win the game instead of jerking
That's what
off
I
in
was
the corner
fucking
letting-
trying to do, but like
Yeah.
people kept removing my shit.
Yeah,
See,
everybody
should.
played
There's a lot of
responsible
But that's the
amount of
problem.
removal.
Yeah, that is the problem. They use the removal rule responsibly and have a lower like density of win conditions, and so that's where we're at.
Well,
Also, I don't think actually that I was that I was that terrible with removal actually.
When you
Okay,
started
yeah.
crashing out, that's whenever the game started, you know, like reaching its-
That's when the game
reaching
started
its,
crashing out. Is that what you're saying?
yeah.
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 It's a bunch of fucking bullshit. I can't fucking believe this.
Well, I just like people like, oh, we got to get rid of that guy to souls, and it's like, okay, well, like this was gonna be putting a thing on making my commander a Voltron threat, but here we go.
Right, yeah. So they very accurately found the play, the line, and they were like,
Yeah.
we should probably get rid of that.
And then I'm just gonna be like, oh, well, I guess all I have to do here is just spin my removal engine. And I know it's my fault for bringing it in.
So what are we doing for game 2? What's going on here?
Great question.
Not that
We
deck.
could probably
Yes.
we could probably do another all host game for game 2, and I can step
Yeah.
out if you want to take.
No,
my
I'm
place,
actually
Cole.
gonna. I'm actually.
Oh, you're gonna step out. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Then yeah, let's do an all host game. Joe, thank you for coming through, hanging out, talking, mad shit to us, and you know
Yeah.
when you
Oh, it was
have
just
a
you.
change
Sir.
in
It was
your
just you.
when you have a change in your situation, you will be missed. I will say that, and it's nice to
Well,
have
you got me for
come
another
through
couple of
again.
weeks, so.
I know, but I just want to say that I miss playing with you, and it's great to see you and play with you again.
Oh yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Thank you all so much. This was a good game. It was a good outing for the deck, for the Leo deck. I didn't really get to push a lot of damage there at the end. I did get to take a player out with tokens, which was fun.
Yeah.
We did the thing, but yeah, it was enjoyable.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, having copied it, I think I really like Leonardo the Balance.
Yeah, hard fucking
having
gangs.
participated.
Yeah, Lenny was using my deck better than I was at that point, but yeah.
I'm sorry, I was just thinking of like what Nick said earlier, which is clearly the man knows something that we don't.
Apparently you won off of that, like with the Cabal Stronghold in play too.
What am
Yeah.
I always saying?
Oh,
Heaven
God.
smiles only on results. And he
Just
puts
so
the numbers up.
So Cabal Stronghold stays in the deck another day.
Yeah.
Like the reason why he keeps winning is because Quinn and Lenny keep on actively trying to be the threat, and so everybody's like, "Nah, we gotta take care of this first. We'll get around to you."
I mean,
Yeah.
here's the thing that I think I've been saying like for a long time for about myself, and I can say this about Quinn, is that you could just let us be the threat.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Hold on. Whoa. Hold on a second here.
Then we
What,
lose.
what the fuck
Yeah.
are you talking about?
There's more magic to play. You could just die.
Yeah.
No, but then that means, so what you're telling me is if we literally get in a game with you two, what'll happen is either Quinn will win or Lenny will win, and out of 10 games with you two, we will not win.
Oh, I'm simply saying is that everyone's like, oh, we gotta deal with Lenny or Quinn. I'm like, you don't. You gotta
Yeah,
understand that
no.
you're making this choice.
Actually,
Don't take your
incorrect.
own.
Alright.
Absolutely
Y'all
not.
No, I mean, you are making the choice to deal with us, and you gotta own it. I'm not gonna stand by this passive voice bullshit.
I'm the logic. It's not. You'd think it makes sense. It doesn't. It doesn't fucking make sense. This is from fucking Kangaroo Court. Fucking like Your Honor, League of Legends, and my answer will just be death, and you will be sent to the electric chair because that's just a bunch of bullshit.
No, I think Lenny's cooking. He's on to something.
No, Lenny is
Yeah.
not cooking. Lenny is, in fact, the stove is on fire. Lenny is, we are calling 911. We are calling the fire department. The man is no longer cooking. This man is a serial arsonist. He needs to be stopped.
I'm not showing up to your house with a gun and saying, man, you gotta stop me from winning the game.
Well, no, you are, because you are showing up through the power of the internet into my house via my computer screen, playing Magic the Gathering cards that then tell me you have a gun and I have to stop you.
You don't, though.
But I do, though. I don't.
There's always the sweet release of death.
No.
All right, we should probably
Two Lenny and Quinn's agree. So true, MP.
Well, these two hash out who's gonna plow who with a gun or whatever.
That
what
is
deck
definitely not
guys
what was fucking said at all.
Want to see me play with next? We got some options here, just for everybody else. We've got
5 color
Brando's
slop,
Drain
and we got
at the
5
DMV,
color slop,
which is,
and we got 5 color slop.
We've got Dragons 2, which is a deck that has yet to perform against Cole, but whenever Cole's not in the game, it performs quite well.
So you obviously got to play it again, right?
We've got Persistent Yeets or Yotes or Yodels. We've got Trogdor, which is Dragons 1. We got Who Do You Serve, which is another Esper value engine. And then we got Europip, which is that 5-color pip deck. And then we've got the Stop Hitting Yourself, which is I don't know. It's pretty self-explanatory. Just stop hitting yourself. That's it. That's all it is. So why don't you guys tell me what deck you'd like to see me play with next? Otherwise, by default, we'll just go straight through.
We gotta put him under the gun again and be like, you want this deck to perform against me? You have to keep running the reps, so we know if it's actually like performance issues or can actually win a game against me.
I'm
Alright,
cool
well,
with that.
Sounds
Yeah.
like he wants to see the dragons.
All right, we'll do it.
This is a trick. I'm gonna kick his ass.
He doesn't
grab one
know
of
it yet.
Steven's decks so that they can get played. They're screaming for life here. Ooh, actually, we did just free a thing up from the Merfolk. Do I have the time? Am I fast enough to make a swap?
Well, if you're anything like me, no, you don't.
Yeah. Also, it's probably you know what? No, we're not gonna go from Azorius Blink to kind of basically Bant Blink.
Yeah, please do not. Please do not. That deck has actually infuriated me. Like, why? What do you mean? What do you mean, Lenny? What do you mean? I put a Turtles card in this Sephiroth deck, Casey Jones Back Alley Brood, because he fits.
Oh yeah, that guy kills people.
So I'm here to kill people.
Let me get something on. What hasn't infuriated Cole?
Well, you see, Lenny, as you've learned by listening from the podcast and playing against me, there is nothing that won't piss me off.
Yeah.
I hate to say this, but that's his secret, Cap. Cole's angry all the time.
Damn.
Yeah.
So true, MV. What are we gonna do? I gotta play some like mid cards, I think. Yeah.
Do you have to like any particular reason you have to play mid cards?
Cause I want to.
Ah, I understand. Okay, continue on.
Alright, so we're gonna play the blue-red cards.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Baxter Stockman. We got the full suite of cars. We got the Mech Titan core. You know what the fuck it is.
We're gonna get fucked up.
Are we in bracket 2 here or bracket 3?
Yeah, I'm bracket 2 chillin'.
Alright. You know,
I feel like mine's probably close to bracket 3. Closer to bracket 3. Does that seem accurate?
We'll
for
still kick your
Dragon?
ass. Man. He's like, oh, it's bracket 3. Check this out. Tutors for a bunch of fuck off dragons. It's like,
I mean,
yeah.
Tiamat itself is a tutor for a bunch of fuck off.
You know
dragons,
what?
So
let's raw dog a precon.
Holy shit. Alright, well.
Hell yeah.
Oh, this has been untouched. Okay.
It's like the lands are in the chunk. Like at one part.
Oh, and let's shuffle the tokens in, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, classic. Classic looks at it. Wait a minute. This deck is. Oh god. It's got the
Why is
the
this
negative
deck
one
all
counter
tokens?
cutouts and everything. It's.
Yeah. I'll deal with that later. But yeah, no. I mean, I know Steven's Merfolk deck because I just freed up Sakashima of 1,000 Faces, and I'm like, yeah, we should put that in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then Krang Utrom Warlord needs to go into Sir Ginger. So, like, yeah, you know, we got a lot of work to do on his decks. Well, we won't do that. We won't do that today. Because I don't want to be bringing the cookie in the command zone if we're going to ostensibly try to be bracket 2.
Yeah, she throws hands.
Yeah, that's... Sometimes it's fine, and then sometimes it's really not okay. Alright, let me get that sound for chat, actually.
Alright, Steph's going back on the shelf. Which is fine, because that means I can play, Imskier Iron Eater. With the Foot Chopper now in it.
Oh, nice. Hey, Lefanos, what's good?
I feel like I
nice for me, you know, hanging in there, living the dream.
Insert stock Quinn response here.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna shuffle that and try again.
But one day Quinn will give like a
I'm not gonna answer that question for real, bro. Nobody wants that.
Some people do.
Some people are like hanging in there, living the dream. And then we can finish that portion of the, what's it called? Handshake protocol. Yeah, we finish that, and then we move on to the rest of the conversation tree.
The Earthling conversation starter. Yeah. I've been bugging Quinn like the last week in a bit, just like nonstop over literally like at the slightest provocation, Quinn will say something, and I'm like. Quinn was posting about like optimal keeping conditions to draft earlier when Faye was streaming Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm like, yes, known lizard from Mars, Empress Quinn, in a 26 borderline 27 degree enclosure, like Celsius, by the way. I was like, holy fuck! Like I'm in 22 in this tiny ass room, and I'm fucking melting. I'm fucking dying. And then Quinn's over here like, wow, this is so, I feel so nice and refreshed. And I'm like, fuck. Anyway. I'm taking the piss out of Quinn. I have a capable hand that I can play.
Alright, I have a garbage hand that I'm going to play.
Sounds good. I will push the button that finds me a hand. And...
Who's going first?
Great question.
Lefanos, could you just like say I'm going first?
Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but the thing that we actually do is hit the roll 1d4. You know what's up.
You know, like fair hosts of magic. Oh, this is a bunch of fucking bullshit.
No, this is the fairness you asked for, Cole.
No, it's only fair when it's not Brandon.
Yeah, how does that work?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I feel like in a past life you've done something so bad it's carrying over now.
A heinous crime is that what it is?
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone keeping.
Yeah, yep. I got a hand.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll do the normal thing. Go around the table, tell people what our favorite.
Brandon played the last game, and he's here again, but he's impersonating me as usual.
What? No, I'm the colony.
Yeah, the space colony.
Yeah. I don't know who this Brandon person is. That's just kind of rude, Cole.
So hey, when you got married the other week, what was the name on the what was the printed name on the document? Clearly, it was it was
the space station. Yeah,
You
space
can't just
colony,
ask
sorry.
that, my dude.
That's rude. I think there's a law against that.
Who would know?
Okay, let's kick this off. Turn 1. Yeah. I think that's the safe thing to do. Turn 1, here we go. Okay. We are going to put down a Zoggoth Triumph into play tapped and pass the turn. See? Simple and fair, balanced Magic. No one
Cole's
has
name
any
would
issues.
carry.
I will play a command tower and then spend 1 on Gran, and we'll pass the turn there.
Right. I will draw. Yeah, I'm gonna play a Cinderglade because I am never punished. And I'll pass the turn.
All right. Draw. Hey, look at that. It is a Brothers War swamp. Now, pass the turn.
All right.
Which one?
We'll do a Taurus, play tapped, and pass the Taurus.
All right. Anyway. Untap, let's
You're
keep
like,
draw.
and we're gonna ignore that.
And we'll play a mountain. This is why the like Eldritch Horror thing would be like, it wouldn't work on me. I would just be like, that's not my problem, and then move on. I would see like the portals opening up in the sky and tentacles reaching out and just be like, I don't have time for this. Anyway, let's go to combat. It's time for Grand Randacy action. We're gonna send her at Lenny for 1, and when she becomes tapped, I will draw a card and then discard a card.
Yeah, respect.
I will discard a basic mountain, and then, yeah, we'll deal damage, then go to post-combat man, and we're all good on game actions from there, so we'll pass the turn.
All right, I will untap. I'll keep a draw. Guess we're busy here, so we're gonna play this swamp. Okay, yeah, all right. I see how I see what you're up to. We're gonna cast an Arcane Signet and pass the turn.
All right.
Wow, you saw right through me in my 2 lands.
I'll play a mountain.
So we're just seeing if I'm drift compatible with this Lorwyn precon, because I very much was not with the Ashling one.
Right, Dad. On top of your lands. Let's go.
We're gonna put down a forest as the land for turn, and then we'll tap those to play Descendants Path. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a creature that shares a creature type with a creature you control, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. If you do not cast it, put it on the bottom of the library. I do not have a creature, so there's no actionable things for that. And then I will pass turn.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. I will play an island, and then we will spend 1, 2, 3, and play Physic, Ethereum Mechanic. He's that's the Omen Path's name. I don't know the real guy's name. He's got Vigilance, and you can tap him to put a +1/+1 counter on each artifact, creature, and or vehicle. And then you can spend 2 and remove some counters to draw a card.
For chat, for those of you not on the MTGO thing, that is Iron Spider Stark upgrade.
Oh, sick.
Ah.
Yes. We also know because I am vehicle pilled, and you know we keep that thing on us in that deck.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh, it's so good.
Let's get to combat. This guy can't be blocked because an artifact entered the battlefield under my control this turn, so that's fun. And let's send this at you, Cole. And then we're gonna send Gran at you, Brandon. And when she becomes tapped, I will draw a card and then discard a card.
How much am I
Pretty
taking?
good.
1.
Okay.
1's all around. I'll discard a River Pyre Verge. And then I'm all out of game actions, so we'll pass the turn there.
Okay, I will untap, keep, draw. I'm going to play a Nesty G, known as Nesting Grounds. Jund and 1, we're going to get Curse Wrench. Ward Blight 2. Whenever one or more negative counters are put on a creature, draw a card if you control that creature. If you don't control that creature, lose 1 life. And she's a 4/4, so I like that. Pass turn.
Shadowblood Ridge. Pass the turn.
I think you're muted, my guy.
Thank you. We're going to play a Gluttonous Hellkite. It says when this creature enters... when you cast this creature, each other player sacrifices X creatures, where X is the total amount paid. Gluttonous Hellkite enters battlefield with 2 +1/+1 counters for each creature sacrificed this way. I have nothing for X. X is 0, so no one sacrifices anything. Flying Trample 3/3 is it at this time.
Alright. Untap, upkeep, draw. I will play a Cascade Buffs, and then we'll spend 1, 2, 3, and play a Mindlink mech. And when this guy enters, it means this Fugitive Droid can't be blocked this turn. I will tap Physic to put a +1/+1 counter on my artifact creatures and vehicles. And then I would like to go to combat.
Alright, go for it.
Yay. We'll send the Fugitive
Yay,
Droid.
violence!
It's the best part of the game. The Fugitive Droid at you, Lenny, and Gran at you, Cole.
Cool. And Grand.
Oh, sorry. What was the damage on Gram?
She hit for 1.
Okay, sorry. Need to make sure I remember to do that.
All right, yeah, I'll take Fugitive Droid is how much?
It is a 2/2.
Okay.
Grand still 1, yeah?
Yep, still 1. And she has her tap trigger of draw and discard, so I will draw and we will discard a Slick Imitator. And then post-combat main, we are all good on game action, so we'll pass the turn there.
What's a sticky imitator look like?
This guy looks like he's trying to be a hammerhead shark, but he's like made of goo.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's go ahead and go green and 1. And I'm going to play a Channeler Initiate. So when this enters, I put 3 -1 counters on it. And I can tap to remove a counter from this creature to add 1 mana of any color. So I trigger Anti-Ool. I put negative counters on something I control, so I draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll play a land for turn, which will be this forest. Sure, let's go to violence. Quinn, let's hit you back.
Yeah, that is 4 commander damage. Sounds good.
And then let's throw something out that definitely speaks to you. I'm going to drop an Everlasting Torment.
You're so right, Oomphy.
What the?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No life gain.
No life gain, no damage prevention. All damage is dealt as though its source had Wither. And I'll pass.
One of my
What
favorite hate cards.
What could possibly go wrong with this?
Hey, I mean, this is. I didn't put this together. Talk to Wizards of the Coast.
No
You're
chump blocks.
I
Not
just want
allowed
to talk.
anymore.
I just want to talk. All right. Dark
I
Soul
think I
Citadel,
might be drift compatible with this list.
Stone Speaker Crystal, and
Yeah.
Blade of Cells, and pass the turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. The top card is not a dragon, and it goes on the bottom of my library, which is extremely unfortunate. Is it a May? If you don't cast it, put it on the bottom of your library. No May. Sick.
He's like sick. It was ramp. I needed that.
As a Rishkar's expertise. Go. Draw. Got a Fabled Passage off the top, which I guess is good, but it's not what I wanted. I wanted a Dagon. Yes, I could do that. We'll pop the passage for something probably red. I can't generate any white. Do I care?
Physics should have a counter on him too. He's included in artifact creatures when I activate that ability.
Spooky.
Yeah, it's you know that one guy, like Steel Overseer or something like that.
Okay. We're gonna pop this for a make green, make red, black, blue. I just can't make white. All right, we're gonna go hunt for a plains. I think is what we're doing. Okay. We're gonna tap.
God, okay, I really get this. Oh, damn. Okay. I like this.
Gold Dust Triad or Gold Lust Triad. Flying Myriad whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. I think
Lenny's eyes fill with wonder and understanding as he attunes to the magical object. Anyway, I untap, upkeep, draw. And we'll play a Muragonda Raceway as my land for turn. And I'll start my engines. And then I think we will hashtag Greedmax and spend blue, 1, 2, 3, and cast a Hole Drifter. And when this vehicle enters, draw 2 cards. And then because an artifact entered, the Fugitive Droid can't be blocked this turn. We are going to tap Grand to crew the Mindlink mech. And then when she's tapped, we do the draw and discard thing. We'll discard a Wardens of Silverweb Summit. And then we will ignore this guy's triggered ability because it only works on legendary or non-legendary creatures, and she's legendary. We're gonna tap Physic and put a +1/+1 counter on the robots again. And then I would like to go to combat.
Welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna send a 6/5 flyer at the Dragon Master, and then I think we're gonna send the Fugitive Droid at you, Lenny, for 3.
Right. It still cannot be blocked, so I'm going to take 1, 2, and
Sounds good. And then you, Brandon, what have you to say about a 6/5 flyer?
I will jump it with the Gluttonous. Since it's Wither, it'll do 3 Wither to your Dirtler.
Sounds good.
Alright. Each opponent loses 1 life.
I see.
Yeah.
Ow.
Is there anything coming my way, Quinn?
No, not this time. You
Not
escaped.
this. All right, for now.
But only for now. Sorry, musical reference.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Alright, this has a -1/-1 counter on it, and then post-combat main, I think we're all done, so we'll pass the turn there.
Alright. I'll untap, upkeep, draw. We're going to play a Smoldering Marsh. I control 2 or more basic lands, so we good there. Yeah. And this is kind of what I was talking about with the 4 mana. With the Drift compatibility. I'm going to play a Tree of Perdition.
Oh, yeah?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which is
fuck.
extremely funny with Everlasting Torment.
Yeah, that's a really good place to store those -1/-1 counters.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
WotC employee, I just want to talk, okay? I just want to talk. I just want to talk, okay?
I guess we'll just like be big chillin' for now.
I like
Alright.
big chillin'.
All right, everyone. You know what time it is. It's time for me to bring up the meme of the day. Excuse me. Where did I save it? I need to grab it. See, I made a meme about Brandon the other day, and I don't think
I've seen it. I know what you're talking about.
Yes. I know.
But I am
know
not
you-
Brandon.
I know, but I'm still bringing it up anyway because I guess it's applicable enough to you. But you.
I'm sorry, I'm not the one running an extremely powerful Modern Horizons 3 commander.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Get his ass. They really do be like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone call a. You know, it's a good thing that MTG Lex.
No, you're right. I am actually the monster for showing up with the precon. You were so right, Cole.
You're right.
Get his ass.
Quinn, you are not without sin. Lenny, what else are you doing? What's going on?
I said big chillin' and passed the turn. You
You're
got the blue
big
sparks
chillin'?
like on Mario Kart.
All
I'll
right.
have you know, I am playing vehicles, an incredibly honest strategy.
Okay.
And I don't know
Uh-huh.
what I'm playing because I'm playing with Cole in the game.
You're playing the heel.
I'm gonna play Ogre Headhelm. It's just a 2/2 until something happens. So I got.
I forgot something important. Oh well, we'll learn for next time.
4 artifacts. We're not actually gonna cast Obscure Iron Eater yet because I'm gonna cast Phantom Blade, snap that onto Ogrehead Helm, and destroy target Tree of Perdition.
Okay. That's fine.
And then I'll pass the turn to Brandon.
Untap, upkeep. It is a forest. Which is most unfortunate. Goes to the bottom. We're gonna put down a Rafine's Tower. Put it in force. That's fine. Yes, that is the play. 1, 2. We're gonna play Conjurer's Mantle on the Gold Lust Triad. Gets +1/+1 and has Vigilance. Whenever equipped creature attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a card that shares a creature type with the creatures from among them. Put them into your hand. The rest on the bottom of your library in a random order.
That seems good.
Mm-hmm.
We, royally, are going to go to combat. Cole, do you have any flyers at the moment?
No.
Excellent. I'm going to swing the Gold Lust Triad at you in the air, Cole, for 5. I'm going to trigger Myriad, so you're going to have a 4.
Does it get it gets a +1/+1 bonus from the equipment?
Yes, that's why I said 5.
Okay, maybe you should adjust the power and toughness to reflect that. Do what Empress Queen does.
The power and toughness is going to be different for the Myriads, which is why I'm just leaving that for now. So the Myriads will be 4 3s coming at both Quinn and Lenny. So I have 3 total Gold Lust Triads, 1 at each person, original at Cole for 5 instead of 4, and the 4/3 at each of you.
All right, yeah, I got nothing to say about that.
Yeah, I'll take 4.
Cool. Cole, you take 5. Quinn, you take 4. Lenny, you take 4. I make 3 treasure tokens. What is it? Shift click?
To make the number go down?
No, I was just gonna try and copy it. Sorry.
Oh, X.
Oh, X. Oh, there we go. Okay, so 3 treasure tokens. And then... Yeah, fuck it. Why shouldn't I keep it? We're just gonna go straight for the Dragonback Assault, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Fuck it, why not? Dragonback Assault to play. Dragonback Assault says when this enchantment enters, deal 3 damage to each creature and each planeswalker. Oh wait, do I want to do that? No, I don't want to do that quite yet. No, I can do that. Never mind. Dumb. I did it. Alright, sorry. 3 damage to each creature and each player.
Sure.
All right. Wait, each player or planeswalker?
Sorry. Planeswalker. You're right.
Okay.
I can't read right now.
Well, I can't save my guy here, but you know what? I will tap it for mana to take a counter off of it. And then all damage is dealt as though it had Wither, so this is interesting.
I thought it was only for creatures.
Yeah, creatures deal combat damage.
All damage is dealt as though its source had Wither.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So anyway, whenever 1 or more -1 counters are put on a creature, draw a card if you control that creature. If you don't, its controller loses 1 life.
That dragon is a 2/1 there, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait, there's more.
Oh no.
How many creatures?
How many? What do you mean?
Okay, so I need to know how
creatures
many
are
opponents'
dying?
creatures were
Oh.
dealt. No,
One.
not damage, not dying, dealt damage.
Yeah, 1.
1. Brandon?
1.
Quinn?
4.
Cool. I think, yeah. Oh, if I don't control, it's controller actually. So I think then you're gonna lose 1 life for each creature that is dealt damage that you control.
Oh, that we control. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I will draw 2 cards.
Showing the Bloom Vine Regent as the dragon off of the artifact that goes to hand.
We all good on game actions from there?
I think so.
Alright.
I mean, he already did pass the Super Saiyan Blue aura.
I did, yeah.
He said, I came, I saw, and I came, and I passed the turn. And it won't stop.
Anyway, we're going to spend 5 and cast my dude Baxter Stockman. And when he enters, we'll make a 1/1 robot.
Sounds like a villain's name.
You would be surprised.
I don't actually know what his role is.
Yeah, I got
he's
no
a
idea.
villain.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like your kind of go-to, like, if you need evil science done in the world of TMNT, he's your go-to.
Gotcha.
Right.
I am going to tap the robot to crew the Mindlink mech. And it'll be a robot, I guess, until end of turn. Except it's also a 4/3 and it has flying. Well, except for a less than a 4/3 because of -1/-1 counters. And then we're gonna tap Baxter Stockman to crew the Hull Drifter. And then we will tap Physic to put a +1/+1 counter on my team of robots, which will rinse off the 1 -1/-1 counters that are on those guys. And then Hull Drifter gets an additional counter, and Robot gets its first one. Then I would like to move to declare attackers. Or hang on, beginning of combat. Yeah, we go to combat. Beginning of combat, Baxter Stockman triggers, and he target artifact creature you control gets +3/+0 and gains first strike and vigilance until end of turn. I think we're gonna give the Mindlink mech +3/+0, so 7 power.
What kind of Rilsa Riel shit is this?
And then I would like to move to declare attackers. We are gonna send the Hull Drifter in the air at EU, Lenron, and then we'll send Mindlink mech at EU Space Colony.
And what's the power and toughness on that? It didn't get any of the wither, right? Because it was a vehicle, not.
It did when it was a creature, but we rinsed the amount of wither that it got off by activating Physic to put +1/+1 counters on it.
Okay.
So
then it's yeah, sorry, go ahead.
This is a 4/3, but it got the buff from my guy, so it's a 7 power creature with first strike and vigilance until end of turn.
Ew.
Yep.
7/3. That's a lot of damage.
Just come down here with the rest of us. It'll be fine.
All right, how much is coming at me? Because I can't block.
It is 5.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I'll bite. I'll go down 7.
All right. I will increase my speed to 2. And then we'll go to post-combat main, where I have no further game actions, so we will pass the turn.
Alright, I will untap. I'll keep draw. Good to know. Oh. I can just kind of do that. Anyway, I'll play land. Oh no. I think let's get a blocky flyer type situation.
Oh yeah?
Unless you can't afford anything or at all. Let's do this. Quinn's just throwing down, beating ass. I don't see my death.
Yay.
Yeah, not foreseeing my death yet, so let's have some fun about it. We're gonna go
Welcome to this episode of BattleBots.
black and 1, and we're gonna
gonna
cast Persist, and I'm gonna return target non-legendary Tree of Partition from my graveyard to the
God
battle.
damn it!
I wasn't the person who threw removal at it, so you know.
I did. It was in fact me.
Yeah. That is negative counter on a creature I control, so I will draw. And let's go ahead. Wait, if I do that, yeah, I can afford that. So that, and I will take 1 counter off of Anti-Ul, put it on the Tree of Perdition, which will let me draw another card. And then, because it's fun, we're going to play Lasting Tarfire.
Oh no, Lenny, no!
And at the beginning of each end step, if I put a counter on a creature this turn, this enchantment deals 2 damage to each opponent. Fine,
we're
boom.
smoking some mids.
Turn ends.
We go to end step and trigger Lasting Tarfire.
We are going to do exactly that, chat. God, this is like the complete opposite of my Ashling experience.
Lenny,
Yeah.
or sorry, not Lenny. Brandon, take 2 damage.
Thank you.
I think this is gonna sound toxic if I say it, but I think at least for me, what I like about this is that this feels like it's rewarding me for like kind of seeing the lines and understanding the vision, and I kind of feel like the vision with Ashling is pretty obvious.
It's true.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right.
Well, I should say it's obvious to me.
Inventor's Fair.
I'm gonna give my husband a kiss and be back.
All right.
Do it.
Alright, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna cast Imskir, Iron Eater. To the battlefield, check for the number of artifacts I got, which is 4. I'll lose 2 and draw 2 cards. Oh, sick. Okay. Insert Brandon quote about more mana here. I'm going to cast Foot Chopper. And I'm also going to put Phantom Blade to Imskir. So when Foot Chopper enters, I make a ninja token and then I attach. Do I have a ninja token somewhere? Maybe. The equipped creature has flying, and then whenever the equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, I may sacrifice it. If I do, I draw cards equal to its power. And That's a 2-1 just. Yeah. No other game actions though. That's it.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. Come on, man. It's a mountain. I haven't hit a fucking thing on this. Bottom of the library. Card. Played Temple of the Dragon Queen.
Something, brother. You made the deck. You put the card in.
You may reveal a dragon card from your hand. Enters the battlefield tapped unless the dragon card was revealed this way. Bloom Vine
Whoa.
Regent, which I revealed. It's the battlefield. Choose a color. We will choose red. Red.
Loving Mexican food is wrong. I don't want to be right.
So true, MP.
2, 3. We're going to play Bloom Vine Regent. Whenever this or another dragon you control enters, gain 3 life. Gain 3 life right now.
Quinn, have you ever seen a molcajete?
I'm going to go to combat. We're going to send the Gold Lust at...
We're just gonna say no.
I have
we're gonna
heard
send
the
it at
word before,
Cole,
but I
'cause
have
you don't
not
have any
seen
other
one.
flyers. Is that correct, Cole?
I have a flyer.
You do?
I do. I have a flying foot chopper ninja.
I do not have a flyer.
Okay. Then Lenny, we're going to send the original at you, and the myriad copies are going to go at Quinn and Cole. And as a reminder, those are 4 3s that are going
Yeah.
at Quinn and Cole.
Well, I'm blocking. Yeah, no, I'm blocking one.
Oh, the original's a 2-1 now. I love that.
Yeah, it got
Sure
fucking
is.
zoinked out of existence.
But I have some triggers here. So with each of the myriads coming into play, I'm going to gain 6 life.
You
You're
cannot
not
gain
gaining any life.
Cannot gain life.
Not gain life, and I will minus the
Everlasting
what I
Torment
put.
says nah.
Okay. And then we've got the gold attacks. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5.
Holy fuck.
Okay, and these are gonna go.
Alright, chat,
on.
remind me to make a freaking food album on my phone.
Just for reasons.
I have a Taval that's going to go to my hand. And then attackers are declared.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did take my damage, so...
Yeah, we've marked
I-
our damage.
I blocked
Or at least-
the
oh.
dragon.
Okay, so I'm getting 2 gold then. Or 2 treasures, sorry. 1, 2. And we will... We'll hold off on casting anything else for now. I think we're just riding the wave, you know what I mean? Okay, pass turn.
Okay,
That's
well
what
at
we
least
do.
he
There we go.
changed up the phrasing.
Untap.
Why do you
upkeep,
hate chilling,
draw.
Paul?
Oh, it's not that I hate chilling, it's just that when I look at your board state, it is in fact the opposite of that.
Mhm. Much to think about. Yeah. There's a lot of things that I want to do, but the number one thing that I should do is probably that. So that's what we're gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll cast a Sky Sovereign console flagship.
Oh shit.
If that's all good with
Oh.
the people, when that enters, I would like to deal 3 damage to target Goldless Triad.
Yeah, I feel like that seems pretty good.
I think you've gotten enough out of that. And then we're gonna tap Physic and put a +1/+1 counter on the artifact squad again.
Alright. I tagged you in Saturday's stream sign up, Quinn. This isn't what I got today, but this is one of the things I love to get at that place.
Okay. I will look there as soon as I'm finished beating ass. Let's tap this to crew the Hull Drifter. We'll tap the robot to crew the Mindlink mech. And then I would like to get to swangin'. Yeah, okay. Beginning of combat, the Baxter Stockman is going to give the Mindlink mech the +3/+0 and Vigilance and First Strike. So this is going to have 8 power, and then we got 6 power here. And we're going to send this 6 power flyer at EU Cole, and then we are going to once again demand the chump block of a dragon from EU Space Colony.
Mm. And what's the power and toughness of that creature?
I am an 8/4 flyer with First Strike and Vigilance.
First Strike.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, we'll chump it with the dragon token.
Sounds good. Crunch. Then post-combat main, I am all good on game actions. We'll pass the turn there. We make sure we increment our speed.
Right. Oh, let's tap.
Does it naturally have First Strike, or is there something giving it?
Baxter's getting it, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
If I'm thinking right,
Baxter at the beginning of combat gives it +3/+0 and First Strike and Vigilance.
Your combat or any combat?
My combat.
It is an uncommon, by the way. It's not. Could you imagine like a mythic version of that? It's like every combat, just give it flying First Strike.
Yeah, a mythic version of that gives flying First Strike trample and happens every combat.
Take a counter off of Anti-Ul, put it on the Tree of Perdition. Draw a card thanks to Anti-Ul. Okay, alright. I know, I see you. 3 and 2 red. I'm gonna play these Village Pillagers.
Oh no,
Lenny, no.
Lenny, Lenny, come on.
Excellent.
I mean,
I didn't even need the Everlasting Torment for this, but hey, we got it. When this creature enters, it deals 1 damage to each creature your opponent controls, and it's a 5/5 Wither. And whenever the creature an opponent controls with a counter on it dies, you make a tapped treasure token.
all right, time to
Wow.
bust out the much more elusive -1 counter dice that I have here.
Alright, I will put a counter on Baxter Stockman, a counter on Physic, which removes his counter, and then a counter on Robot, which removes its counter. And I will
Alright.
lose 3 life per Anti-Ul's text.
Brandon, your dragon has a -1 counter on it.
Okay. Why does the dragon have a -1 on it?
Because
My Pillagers did 1 damage to each creature my opponents control.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what the card did, so I was just.
That's okay, I just learned it today.
Quinn and I are like, oh man, and Brandon's like, what's up, guys? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Hey,
Alright.
nothing died though.
Yes.
Yeah, and I guess we'll go to the end step. If we're all good there. If everyone has taken 1 damage for each creature that they had a negative counter put on.
Oh, okay.
Got my
I
ass.
haven't done that.
Yeah, please do that.
Well, you will have to keep reminding us because I've only played with it against Anti-Ula like twice.
I see
you
her
might-
a lot in the MTGO mines.
I bet
Yeah.
you do.
You might see more. I might be into this. Yeah, I'll go to end step and
No.
do 2 damage to each player with lasting Tarfire.
All
Sounds
right,
good.
I took it.
1, 2.
And then we're done.
All right. Well,
Anyway, Quinn, did you take a look?
Oh, it's time to do that now.
okay.
Oh, shit. That looks fucking delectable.
Yeah, it's literally everything like Mexican food has to offer in a stone pot.
What do you eat this with? Is this a, like, put chips in this kind of thing, or do you take this with a spoon, or?
It's kind of like you chip it, or you can take a spoon and put stuff into it. They usually serve it with tortillas.
Oh,
It's also kind of, figure it out.
okay. No, that fucking rips.
Yeah.
Damn. I gotta get that.
I almost tried to see what it was like to go, but then I was like, but then they're not going to give me that pot.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
part of the thing is the stone pot.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pay 1, 2. Oh, I also gain a life off it. I don't gain a life off of Adventure Spirit. Never mind.
You sure don't.
I'm gonna pay 4 colorless and a red to cast Duretti Rocketeer Engineer.
Sick.
This dude is a 5/5. When he enters, I'm not gonna do well. No, I'm not going to do the ETB. Pay. I'm gonna get a foot chopper onto Imskier Iron Eater. He's got flying and menace.
I'm gonna try and draw a couple cards there.
Maybe. I guess we'll see. I have a lot of ways of doing that, Quinn. I could have Blade of Selves or whatever, but...
I'm just like, listen, Quinn, I got a lot on my mind. I got a lot of options.
okay, let's not... We've got a plan. Brandon.
Yes.
I'm gonna send a 5/5 flying menace over your way.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
So Imseer is gonna deal damage, and then I'm gonna sacrifice it to the foot chopper to draw 5 cards.
Wow.
Good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then, yeah, that stuff's gonna still kick my ass and kill me 20 different ways, which is fine. I'm gonna play Blade of the Oni on my second main phase here. It's a 3/1 with Menace. And I'll pass over to Brandon.
All right. Untap, upkeep. We got a Twin Flame Tyrant. Thank God we got something. We get boring around here. All right. Twin Flame comes into play, has flying. It says if a source you control will deal damage to an opponent or an opponent controls, creature an opponent controls, permanent, an opponent controls, it deals double that damage instead.
Interesting.
And then I'll draw for turn. It is a Ketria Triome. I'll put that into play. Trigger Dragon back. We're gonna make another 4/4.
That enters tap, sir. The Ketria Triumph.
You know, honestly, I really would have just been fine with a Jund commander that was just Everlasting Torment's text.
No, what the fuck? That's fucked up.
Everlasting Torment is still out. Okay, so I'm
Yeah.
not gaining any life here. It's fine.
What a card.
Yeah. Shout out to OG Lorwyn for that one.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't have a haste enabler right now, which is really kind of throwing off my groove, man.
Yeah. Out here fucking slumming it with us normal speed gamers.
You have no idea how much pain it causes me.
Truly, no one has suffered such as you.
Thank you. I appreciate your understanding. Okay. I think the only real goal here is to play Tiamat. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7. And we're gonna rip a Tiamat straight onto the battlefield.
Here she is.
Okay. This one enters the battlefield. You may search your library for up to 5 dragon cards not named Tiamat that have 5 different names. Fill and put them in your hand and shuffle. So I'm going to reveal them as I nab them. Sorry, I'm going to put this out here because I can't remember what's on the other side.
A rude bitch.
Oh, that's kind of gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, like reads the first side. Oh, I mean, that's like whatever. Looks at the back side. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That
okay.
rude.
We'll put it there.
You are motherfucker.
I do play him though.
Yeah, we know. Ethical discard my ass.
Nobody ever said it was ethical when I was doing it. I just call it discard or discard Voltron. I'm not giving any cards back.
Honestly, most commander decks worth their salt can draw out of it.
I have noticed that these days, if you've got command zone card advantage, then I can play discard pretty alright and you'll get over it.
Right.
Okay, so there's Valakut. And last but not least, here's our haste enabler. Where is our haste enabler? What the hell?
Where are you getting the money for Bolus anyway? Not like now, but I mean like when you cast it and when you maybe activate it.
There's a lot of, let's be honest here. Brandon is a big, he's a big mana believer. He's part of the conspiracy. He's part of the pyramid scheme. And he's so far down the chain, he doesn't realize he's being scammed out of his goddamn fucking mind.
I just think that one of these always needs to be Blade Wing the Risen.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Blade Wing is a must-have.
It's so good here. It lets you reanimate whatever you discard to hand size, or like one of them at least. You can send Billis back for that.
Yeah.
Oh, Miriam's a fucked up Magic the Gathering card. Good choice.
Yeah, I just can't find the haste enabler.
You don't need haste if you just fucking kill everybody.
That's the
Facts.
That's the plan.
You have Scourge of Valgus.
Okay, close and shuffle. These are going to my hand. And I think that's it for the turn. No, we're going to 2 mana. I don't really need to search for more dragons. I literally just search for a ton of dragons. Okay.
Can't even use the ones you have.
I know. I've got 8 cards in hand, so I got to discard down. And we're gonna discard.
I know one of my favorite lines that I've been saying is the greed they talk about in the Bible. But like Brandon's on some like next level shit. Like this man, if you open the dictionary, it's just gonna be a full page spread of Brandon with the quote, "I don't have enough mana. I need more mana."
Hashtag greed maxing.
Okay, I think that works the way I think it does. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Nope.
We're gonna pass the turn.
We're gonna pass the turn.
Yeah.
What the fuck? This man is covered head to toe in dragons.
Which gives you precisely 1 turn to find your wrath.
Well, I mean, for this board state, probably should, but
Sure should. Anyway, I'm gonna tap the requisite colors of mana to cast Possession Engine. Oh, that's off screen. Hang on. Let me shove these boats over. Alright, there we go. When this vehicle enters, I'd like to gain control of target Twin Flame Tyrant.
Hell yeah.
It can't
Awesome,
attack or
man.
block as long as I control this vehicle, and I have control of it as long as I control this vehicle.
I'm all for that.
Then we are gonna have what the actual fuck? Ugh. I have to do
What?
a bunch more. My powers are all off because of Lenny.
Aw, man, I love Withering Torment. Also, what the fuck, Lenny? Goddamn.
Me sowing, me reaping. Alright, we're gonna have Baxter Stockman crew the Mindlink Mech. We're gonna have Twin Flame Tyrant crew the Sky Sovereign console flagship. And we will tap Physic, put a +1/+1 counter on the robot squad. And then when this is at 3, we can have it crew the Hull Drifter.
Goddamn.
Had to do a little bit more thinking to put that together, though. Alright, then beginning of combat, we trigger Baxter Stockman, and we're going to give the console flagship the +3/+0 and vigilance and first strike until end of turn.
Holy
And
shit.
I have a damage doubler, so that's fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move to declare attackers. I am gonna send a Hull Drifter at EU Cole, a Mindlink Mech at EU Lenny, and the console flagship will send at EU Brandon. And on attacks, it deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. And the Twin Flame Tyrant, I think, yeah, that'll double that.
Oh god.
So we'll deal
Yep.
6 damage
Is the
to target
Wither-
thing that's pissing me off.
Is
There
Wither
is
a
indeed
replacement?
Wither, yeah, because
It's a replacement, yeah. Like
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
still
Yeah.
like it's
Okay.
still dealing damage and the damage is being doubled. It's Wither.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I would like to delete the dragon token. I think if you're going to block here, I want it to be of consequence.
Well, there's no
Alright.
consequence. It's already a discounted 3/4.
So, just FYI, I'm actually going to respond to that.
Oh,
So with that being targeted, I'm going to exchange Tree of Perdition's life total with Brandon's current toughness. So, or with Brandon's life total. So
Life total, yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be a 20. I'm going to have a 0-21 with 3 negative counters, and then Brandon, your life total is going to be 10.
Well.
Okay. Now we can go ahead and resolve the damage that would be dealt to that dragon token.
All right.
Trigger anti will lose a life, Brandon.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then blocks.
Yeah, I'll just do the bloom vine.
All right, sounds good. We will
I don't
devour
have
that.
a flyer, so I'm taking like 5.
And I think
You're getting the Mind Link mech, and I have a Twin Flame Tyrant, so you're taking 12. And then
Okay.
Cole, you're taking 14.
why am I taking 14? Oh, it's doubled by the fucking dragon.
Yeah, I have a Twin Flame Tyrant. And then we will go to post-combat man, where I have caused more than enough carnage, so I will take the keys out of the ignition and pass the turn.
Do I get the tyrant back or no? Because the vehicle's no longer a creature.
You
It
need to
doesn't matter
remove
as long as-
possession engine before,
Yeah.
if you want that back. I have control of it as long as I control this car.
Got
That's
it.
the
Cool.
truth. Untap will give you
Oh,
draw.
I like it. It's cool.
Yeah, it's like a control magic that can also beat you to fucking death.
Yep.
Nice.
Also, I'm at max speed now. That's the
Holy
wrong
shit.
button.
Alright,
There we
well,
go.
Well, Lenny, you have me dead to rights.
yeah, I'm gonna see what else we can do here. This and 1, I'm gonna take a counter off of Anti-Ul and move it on to the Tree of Perdition. And draw a card.
Does Tree of Perdition say player or opponent? I think it says
Opponent.
Right? Yeah. I was gonna say if it's player, that'd be sick.
Well, Quinn doesn't seem to have any, like, blocking situation happening right now. Am I to understand that somewhat correctly?
Yeah, sure don't. Go off, my liege.
Yeah, we're gonna
I'm
visit
the
you,
aggro
Quinn,
deck.
with the Anti-Ul and the Village Pillagers.
Alright. Stats on
That
that?
is 5/5 and a 4/4.
I will take 9.
Alright. If I do that. Yeah, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Okay, cast a Wickersmith's Tools. Whenever 1 or more negative counters are put on a creature, I put a charge counter on this artifact. Tap to add 1 mana of any color. 5 tap it, sack the artifact, create X tapped 2/2 scarecrows or X number of charge counters on this artifact.
That seems fun.
Now we're gonna follow that up with a fun and flirty chain reaction.
Don't have anything to say to that.
So, fuck you.
Why don't you fuck me, you coward?
Sorry, Lenny, we got an incompatibility issue here.
Anyway, thread locked by admin.
Alright, so
am
Two
going
posts
to
in, delete and lock it down.
mark a bunch of damage on my creatures and take 4 from this.
Sounds about right.
I'll take 2 and lose 2.
I guess we should actually do the math. How many creatures are on board?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay, we're good.
I got 3. And you had how
I got
many,
1.
Quinn?
I have 4.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
it's
the
10.
total is 10.
Yeah, and with 10 creatures on board, then yeah, we're good. That wipes the board.
Actually, Tree of Perdition survives.
Yeah.
Right, you get to keep your lonely tree.
Which is at 11 now, right?
Yeah, that goes away. That
No,
goes
it's at 7. But your after damage is resolved, your Tiamat's smoke though.
Yeah,
everyone that isn't me is going to lose.
Oh no, 11 now, right? It just took 10.
And it had -4 already, and 4 counters on it. And it was 21 when I took your shit, so it is a 7,
Right.
a 0-7 currently.
Oh, okay, it's a 0-7.
Yeah.
I was like, that math doesn't make sense. Then when you said that, I was just like, okay.
Or put on a creature. So we have 10 separate creatures got counters, so I get 10 counters on my Wickersmith's tools. I draw 3 cards because I had 3 creatures get neg counters on them.
I'm just gonna take my 2 damage from the tar pit now.
Yeah, and then the tar pit happens.
Alright, I take 2.
7?
Yeah. I have 9 fucking cards to get rid of. That. I like you. I like you. I like you. You are not happening anytime soon. We're gonna discard Archfiend of Ifnir and Cathartic Fire.
Sounds good.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything about this. If I get a land that doesn't come into play tapped, I think
Quinn just gets a creature and I'm annihilated.
Why do you want me to concede? I have 7 life.
It's Jover. It's Jover like you wouldn't believe.
Untap, upkeep. It is an Indatha Triumph. Goes on the bottom of the library, unfortunately. A card. Oh, well, that works out. So I got a mountain. And that's gonna give me a 4.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then I'm going to. That works out that way. And then 1 red, 1, 2. Okay. Yeah. Tap that for 9, and then we're going to use these 2 treasures. That puts me at 11. We're going to start with a Miriam. That's going to enter as flying ward 6/6, and then we're going to do a Scourge of Valakut. And that's going to enter. It's going to see 1, 2, 3 dragons, so we have 3 damage there.
You're making a copy of it.
I know, that's why I'm counting it out. So 3 when this one enters, then trigger Miriam on the stack for ETB on the next one, and it's going to see 4 itself. 1, 2, 3. So I have 7 total on the stack.
You can get more damage out of that, but I don't care enough. You've got it.
I can't? What? Am I doing something wrong?
No, you just stack that so that you make the token copy of the Scourge of Valkus before you resolve the first one's ability, and it'll see all of the dragons.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay,
like they both happen when the thing enters.
Either way, yeah. I mean, I can zap the tree, kill Quinn, or I can do it all to Lenny. There's either which way. I don't know how you guys want to do this. Because I'll just hit Quinn for 1 amount, and then I'll hit Lenny for the other.
What's the other amount?
It's 4 and 4.
It's 4 and 4. I'll just kill the tree then.
The tree has 7. Oh, you would have to kill the tree bolt. Okay. All right. Tree's dead.
The other amount at Quinn.
Well, it's...
If you have to spend both of those to kill the tree, then you don't have the other.
There's no extra, yeah.
Yeah.
I
like you don't just kill the tree. If you kill the tree, you will get what you want.
It's true.
Oh wait, no, you won't. If I didn't put a counter. Oh wait. I don't actually know how this card works.
What do you mean?
If I put the lasting Tarfire.
Well, you're not the one putting the counter on it. I'm pretty sure, because I think it depends where the source of damage is coming from.
Everlasting Torment. It's not going to tell me, I think. Because that would be the thing of, yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works, so I am going to retract what I said. Because, I think I have to put the counters on, but I don't.
That's
You're
an
just
step or upkeep.
You're looking at Lasting Tarfall and be like, damn, I really wish I could trigger this again just because.
Well, no, I thought that would be the move, but yeah, so you don't if you do it to the Lasting Tarfire, or if you do it to the tree, I was thinking Lasting Tarfire would trigger, but I'm not sure it does.
I don't think it does. I also can't get through that quantity of dragons.
Also,
Yeah.
I guess you could maybe play it on Arena or MTGO and see if it triggers.
Find
or not.
out, yeah. So I'll let you decide, Brandon. If you want to just send it all to the tree, that's fine, but that won't kill Quinn. So if you want to kill Quinn, like, or not, whatevskis.
I mean, this game's close enough. I think it would be fun to just see what happens. Let's just say that I kill Quinn instead of the tree in one, alternate reality. But for now, I think it'd be more fun to just.
What is this reality? I would like to know.
Wouldn't we all like to know?
No, but like, what did you do is what I need to know.
Oh, I killed the tree.
Okay, tree's dead. Thank you.
I'm casting Baxter Stockman. I'm entering the battlefield and making a robot token. I'm using the robot token to crew the Mindlink mech. I'm using Baxter Stockman to crew the Sky Sovereign console flagship. And then we're moving to combat. And at the beginning of combat, Baxter Stockman's going to give the Sky Sovereign +3/+0 for Strike and Vigilance. We're going to send that at you, my dear Lenny. And then we'll send a Mindlink mech at the dragons. And on attacks, Sky Sovereign is going to deal 3 with Wither to the original Scourge of Valkis.
Okay.
How much am I taking?
That is going to be 11.
Oh.
We're gonna chump it with the Dagon,
Sounds good.
and then let me separate these so that we can do the wither damage to the scourge properly.
I will go to post-combat main, where I have no further game actions and will pass the turn. I have 1 life and no blockers, so we are extremely good to move on. GG's.
Yeah,
Wow,
I'll just do a Deceptive
Quinn in
Skate.
second
It'll
place
come in a
mode.
copy of the Scourge of Valakut, Miriam. It'll make another one, so total of 8.
Well, I liked this deck a lot, actually. This was really cool.
Yeah, that went pretty buttery smooth.
Yeah, they really
Yeah.
cooked on -1/-1 counters this time around.
I think, yeah, maybe we'll take some time and we'll make some adjustments and we'll come back with an upgraded anti-ul precon.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not that, I mean, it's a little late, I know, but we'll do it.
Speaking of a little late, how are we feeling about doing the last game here? Given the time, do we want to do one last one and get the guests in here? Do we want to do one last post game, or do we want to call it?
The main thing is that there are a lot of people who had, well, I say a lot, but a few people had signed up, and I don't know if anyone's around. We can check. Light said she wanted to play, but unfortunately we kind of blew past all of that. But let's...
Sorry, Light.
Let's try. Oh god, it's probably too late for Benji too. Oh, yeah, I'll just tag everyone. Do I also tag Spaghetti, do we think?
Sure.
Sure. Alright, I sent the message out, we'll see what happens. Now,
Yeah.
if depending on what, I can do another game. But it probably does depend on who responds or who can be a hero.
All right. I could play. I'm actually feeling just like in general better than I felt in the last week. So,
Which is good.
Yeah.
Now that you kind of got that all not exactly figured out, but handled.
I'm just not currently feeling it. Is actually what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh.
What is
Yeah, but no, I got new hives today. I checked. I'm seeing them.
So Spaghetti doesn't have a setup. Okay, so Spaghetti's out. So I guess that's why you're having a journal, just to be like, hey, what the fuck did I eat? And then if you see symptoms or anything, then you...
I do have that. I was just talking about a thing of I have a ton of food pictures on my phone, and I should just keep an album of that. But yeah, I have been keeping a journal of like what I've been eating. I think I might have narrowed it down, and I think I might have somehow developed an allergy to tuna, because that's been like a constant on some of the worst breakouts I've had.
That's so interesting.
And I looked it up, and it's apparently, not an uncommon thing to have. I don't know about what my life looks like without tuna, though.
So does that mean tuna specifically, or is it any type of like fish? Period.
It's tuna, but they're saying that often it comes like in tandem with like salmon and some other stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's like
tricky.
Everything in sushi.
Yeah, the only thing I gotta say is you better start getting used to eating some, like, beef teriyaki rolls, or, like, whatever other alternatives they got. What about, like, shellfish and stuff? Is that, like, a similar thing? Like,
That is something I've been concerned about, because we have, like, these shrimp chips. Like, that's never been an issue for me before. So what I'm like wondering is either have I developed some crazy disease that's like two last names put together, or like did I just like pick up a new allergy? Like
gotta go.
You could be developing an allergy to like shellfish.
Yeah, I mean, like it would not be the first time in my life I've developed an allergy to something I wasn't previously allergic to.
Yeah,
and medically, that's I want to speak to a manager.
But, looks like no one from the people that volunteered tonight is biting. And I also tagged the wrong DV, but DV is also probably out.
Yeah, probably. I'm down for another game if we want to do something.
Yeah, we can. It will become an all-host night.
Yeah. We'll have to send out apology letters. We'll have to.
Why?
Mail them to everybody that we ghosted on. We're sorry.
Okay. I will play a companion deck. Play a creature only with Maureen on his red team. Wow, I do need to figure out this fucking new light issue. So yeah, I got these new lights. I try getting these like diffused, or not diffused, I don't know. I got some new lights. I think I need to sit down and figure out where I'm actually going to keep them, because I think their current placement just causes too much glare, and I know that I need to keep them lower down and blah blah blah, and I'm learning the theory, and the theory fucking sucks. But yeah, let's get Rutstein and Umori loaded up here. Haven't played these nasty sickos in a while. Did I add anything new? I put in Hall of the Bandit Lord, so that was quote unquote new. I recently put in Vanille and Fang to meld them, because that's just fucking sick. Alpha Deathclaw, yeah, that was swapped in. Yeah, this deck's pretty fun, despite just being all creatures, and Quinn's over in the corner being like, it's just removal deck, what the fuck is your problem?
Cole, I almost channeled you and put Cataclysmic Gear Hulk in that Blink deck I have.
Don't fucking do it, Lenny. Don't fucking do it.
But I learned it from watching you.
I did it like one time, like 2 years ago. I have not done it.
Yeah, it wasn't one time in that game, though.
No, okay. I did it a lot of times in one game more than a couple of years ago, and I haven't done it since. So you can fucking relax.
No, I can't, because I still dream about it. I wake up in a cold sweat.
Good. I've done my job then.
You know what? Chat wants new cards. We're gonna give chat new cards. Ooh, did I take... Well, I guess... Do not get the printer proxy out of that one. That's okay. Also, we can use the... my husband, we got the new printer, and he figured it out, so he has a much better proxy version.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, this is the Merfolk deck.
Nope.
What is this?
This is Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur.
Oh, okay, alright. So we moved on from Azorius Flicker to Simic bullshit. I gotcha.
Simic artifact bullshit, I will have you know.
Add any other subtitle you want. It's still the same at the end of the day.
Alright, I mean, I could switch to Golgari. I'm kind of feeling like playing my Golgari deck.
What's the Golgari deck?
It's Winter Precon Commander.
Wait, the Precon was only Golgari?
Yeah.
Oh, right, because it had the Scarecrow guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's not. We cut him out of the deck.
Old Justin Van over here.
Yeah. You know
Quinn,
what?
What do you what's going on over there?
Cole just said he hasn't seen me play my winter deck.
And if anyone's hanging out in chat, if anyone can roll us roll space D4 to see who's going first.
I got all the non-token T colon food cards, and I got a horrible dragon.
Okay, that's not. No, I meant, what are you like eating? That's kind of more what I meant. You're over there like muted yourself. You're typing in chat. I'm like, oh great, what you got? Lay it on us.
We just got a new toy here. Do I care about this bitch?
Damn it, Peppercheck. Oh fuck, that does sound.
I don't
awesome.
care about this bitch. We might come back to that later.
Titania.
I got this cloning of Shredder that I want to play, and this would be a good place for it.
Yeah. Oh, and Brandon's playing Okagachi. All right.
You know what? Fuck it. We don't have time to modify. We're just gonna play as is.
So part of the thing that I was doing earlier before we had the idea to go out and have a couple drinks at a restaurant nearby, I was like, I thought I was gonna sit here, wait for like game 1, game 2, like swap out some cards because I got some stuff. Like I got what was it? Improvised Arsenal. The one like the whatever the fuck it's called, Mask Memory Cranial Plating one that you can copy it, which is pretty sick. And I'm like, I just don't know what deck to put it in, so gotta think. Actually, Lefinos, hey, you're the guy that we need to put that exclamation point roll space D4, and we'll see who gets to go first. You're the man. Oh, fucking rigged as high hell. Brennan, have you been here the whole time making like no commentary?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Talk, man. You're here with us. I thought you like got up and left. Are you like eating? Are you drinking? Like what's going on? Are you just like sitting back being like, I invited these chuckle fucks to play Magic with me. Look at this. Look at me now.
Oh my god, that reminds me, I never got to say my fucking, like... I had a whole actual catchphrase for my character in Joe's game that I never got to use.
Okay, yeah.
Because my catchphrase was supposed to be regularly saying, "Buckle up, chuckle fucks."
Oh my god, yeah. Well, now, in our weird, redacted ending there will be many phrases being said.
Well,
Sorry,
I mean...
what?
Don't worry about it.
We got the bad ending.
Okay. Yay.
Yeah.
I was like, technically a spoiler alert for anyone who's like, who maybe doesn't know about it or doesn't care. If anyone doesn't care, like, who cares? But yeah, we got the bad ending at the end of the 3 sessions with Joe, and some stuff happened, and it wasn't good. It was not good at all.
I'm gonna keep this hand.
Quinn, that's for the first Corvold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Do we all have hands?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
And I don't mean the hands attached to your body. I mean, do we collectively have hands we can play? Yes, thank you. All right.
Yeah,
Yes,
I can play this.
Okay. Yeah. All right, everyone, remember, hands. Don't put your hands outside the windows as the vehicle is moving.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna play a forest and pass the turn to Brandon.
All right. I will. We're gonna put down a mountain as a land for turn, and then we're gonna pass.
I will draw for turn. We'll play a tapped Restless Ridgeline, and we'll pass the turn there.
I'll draw, and I'll play a tapped Necroblossom Snarl and pass the turn.
Alrighty, draw. Let's play Steve and pass the turn.
All right. We are going to.
Geez, I guess we're playing our decks and not really like talking about what we're doing. Holy shit!
That's fine. Chat's smart. They can figure it out.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Look at that background. What was that? The background the whole time?
No. We're gonna
Like-
put a command tower into play, and is that too much? Should I blur it a little?
No.
That's
So
fine.
like, I was noticing that there was some weird ghosting going on your cards when you were playing them. Like something was over top of them or something. I don't know.
What?
I was just.
I just turned this on. I
No, I know,
turned this on.
but
Oh,
like,
okay.
yeah, I don't know. Like last game, you were playing cards, like certain colors or like textures, we're going over them, and I'm like, what is going on?
I'm gonna play a Scavenger's
Oh,
Talent and the Witch's Oven, and we'll pass the turn there.
Alright. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna play a Forest. And pass the turn.
I should have just done it at some point, but I'll sack Steve for a swamp. No,
My end step
Forest.
is just as good of a time as any.
Yeah,
You can also
but
just play that and say that you're sacking it immediately and reserving blocking rights.
yeah, true enough. All right. Play that, or so put that back. Shuffle done. Untap, draw. Play a swamp, and then I'm gonna cast Aftermath Analyst. When it enters, I mill 3 cards. I'll put a swamp, a Blade of the Oni, and Golbez, Clan of Darkness, aka Sir Conrad the Grim, into my graveyard. The other 2 mana is going to be for this Mosswood Dread Knight. It's a 2 mana 3/2 with Trample. When it dies, I may cast it from my graveyard as an adventure to the end of my next turn. With the adventure being Dread Whispers, I draw a card and lose life. And I'll pass over to Brandon.
We'll put a Plains down as the land for turn. And we will 1, 2, 3 tap. We're gonna play Boros Reckoner. Where Boros Reckoner is dealt damage, deals that much damage to any target. Boros Reckoner gains first strike until end of turn for a hybrid white and red. That's gonna be it for my turn.
Right. I will untap, upkeep, draw. We'll play a Blood Crypt as my land for turn. We'll shock that in. And then we'll spend 3.
Beta the Oni swap here.
And we'll play Rapacious Guest. And then we'll pass the turn there.
Rapacious Guest, what does that do?
She is a 2/2 with Menace, and whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, you make a food token. Whenever you sacrifice a food, you put a +1/+1 counter on her. And when she leaves the battlefield, target opponent loses life equal to her power.
Jeez, that is a lot of fucking text. Holy
Well,
shit.
she's a rare from a Modern Horizons set, basically.
I'm gonna cast Animate Dead.
Sick.
I'm gonna take Cole's Sir Conrad.
Oh, very
That's
nice.
sick.
Okay, alright.
Frowny face.
But it is -1/-0, so it is just a flat. It's just a 4/4.
It's
We'll write it
just
down.
a 4/4, despite the bullshit that it's capable of.
Listen, it's
Hey.
only a ferocious creature. It's fine. It just turns
I'll
on
pass the
Stubborn
turn.
Denial.
Hey, I didn't put Sir Conrad in my deck.
I'm just holding up the mirror, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Command Tower. I'm gonna play Archpriest of Shadows. I'm gonna back up the Mosswood Dread Knight. It gains Death Touch, and whenever the creature deals combat damage to a player or battle, return target creature from my graveyard to the battlefield. I'm gonna go to combat and send the Dread Knight over at Lenny.
What's in your graveyard?
Steve and Blade of the Oni.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it.
All
Because
right.
you know what's not in your graveyard? Sir Conrad!
All right, 4 damage. I'll bring back Steve and pass the turn.
Okay,
Also,
let
I would
me.
like to appreciate the version that I'm using, because
Uh,
we cut Reanimate to play Animate Dead because I got this. The
That
Iron
looks like
Maiden
a
version.
swag.
I'm sad I didn't get the other one, but I'm glad I got the album cover Iron Maiden Lair.
Oh yeah, they did do that, didn't they? I forgot about
Yeah.
that.
Had some banger cards in it too. Like Lignify, Unearth, Animate Dead, Lethal Scheme.
They did Burnt Offering. Holy shit.
We're gonna do a
Burnt
Blazing Sunsteel.
Burnt Offering
Oh.
hasn't been reprinted in like forever.
Forever,
Yeah, that is the
yeah.
only reprint, actually.
And then
Yeah,
I think
it
we're
is,
just gonna
yeah.
pass turn.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. Also, Lethal Scheme in your Golgari, like, graveyard decks, like, chat, if you're listening, if you can hear my voice right now, you should put Lethal Scheme in your graveyard decks.
It's pretty peak. I'll play a Prismatic Vista and spend a life finding a forest. And then I think we'll spend 1, 2, 3 and play Camellia the Seed Miser. She's got Menace, gives my other squirrels Menace, and whenever I sacrifice 1 or more foods, I make a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. And I can spend 2 and Forage to put a +1/+1 counter on each other squirrel I control.
Nice.
Let's actually do that like this, though. Or, no, it actually doesn't matter. Okay, then we're gonna leave that the way it is. Okay, carry on. Combat. I am gonna try and get in here, you Brandon, before that's legally not allowed. So here's a 2/2 with Menace.
Okay. And what's the total on that? 3?
2 damage.
2. 2. Alright, you got it.
Alright, I will make a food token. And that's gonna be it for me, gamers. We'll pass the turn there.
Alright, we will accept the turn. We'll untap a deep draw. We're going to play a land for turn, which is Grim Backwoods. We're going to play a Commander Classic in Sad Robot, Solemn Simulacrum.
Alright.
We're going to go find a swamp and put it onto the battlefield. Tapped and pass the turn.
Do the usual, sack Steve, grab a forest.
Alright, that is going to be a point of damage, I believe, to everybody.
Yeah, that's correct.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Cole, this isn't the most heinous thing I've done with Animate Dead.
It's just like it is a bit of a problem for me for doing some shit, but
yeah, I once had a game where I was playing an older version of my Abzan Enchantress where I ran that in there, and somebody was in their own Reanimator deck, like planning a thing, and they're like, "All right, I pitched Shieldred, the Whispering one, and pass turn," and then I was like, "Cool, I'll reanimate your Shieldred."
Oh god. Oh no.
Yeah, and they're like, and
Okay.
basically, and it was a 3-player game, and it was like 1 turn after everyone's like, yeah, let's just start a new game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yup. All right, I'm gonna play
Once again,
Honest.
my brother in cardboard. Put it in your deck.
It's
I'm
true.
gonna play Honest Rutstein to return Steve in my hand. And then
I am jealous of all this value, though.
2 black and a green for Mogus's Marauder. When it enters up to X, target creatures each gain Intimidate and Haste until end of turn, where X is my devotion to black, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. So I'm gonna give Archpriest, Rudstein, the Marauder, and Mosswood Dread Knight Haste and Intimidate until end of turn. Which they can't be blocked except by
Black creatures or artifacts, right?
I thought it was same color and
Same color or artifact creatures.
because its fear is black creatures and artifact.
Oh, you're
creatures.
right.
Yeah.
And then for a green, I cast Soccer Tribe Elder. So I'm gonna go to combat. Sack Tribe Elder now.
Everyone take the
trigger-
damage.
Conrad, do the damage. I'm gonna go grab a swamp, I guess. Quinn, you got a Golgari creature, which is fine. Quinn, you're getting Archpriest of Shadows. Lenny, you're getting the Mosswood Dread Knight.
Okay.
And Brandon, you're getting the Marauder and Rudstein.
I can't block because they're black, right?
Yeah. So it's 5 total for Brandon. Quinn, you got 4 Death Touch coming at you, and Lenny, you got 4 damage coming at you.
Yeah, we'll block with the Solemn.
Cool. Trample will go over for
Nice.
2.
Will simply take my 4.
Fantastic.
That is a dead creature. Everyone please take 1, and I will draw a card for my dead Solemn Simulacrum.
Soccer Tribe Elder comes back to the battlefield because of Archpriest of Shadows. And I will pass over to Brandon.
Right. I just want to point out I was bullied out of playing Simic bullshit, and this is what's happening.
Yeah, I know. I know what I've done. So, I just traded in $200 worth of store credit. Should I use
Nice.
$180 to buy Jaws Relentless Predator?
No.
Well, yeah.
I really think you should just print that card.
Yeah.
When it's not going to happen.
All right, well then you need to just wait for later this year when Jaws gets
Wait, huh?
reprinted.
How do we know it's happening this year, though?
Because they said,
I thought they said it would just be printed. I didn't know that they would be doing it.
I think they said
Yes,
that they
sir.
were doing that this year. Anyway,
Mm.
here's a way to train our prodigy who doubles triggers that happen when things are dealt damage.
I'm very familiar with the lady. I'm not a fan.
She's pretty good at her job.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is that 2 open mana there, Brandon?
Sure is. And one is a command tower.
I see.
And just a quick question: that Urza's Ruinous Blast, that's not like a foreshadowing or anything?
You don't gotta worry about that.
Great.
Okay.
Great talk.
There's sus.
I,
behavior.
for one,
Keep
would welcome
drawing.
our Urza's Ruinous Blast overlords.
I am going to play a forest as my land for turn. And then we will spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and put His Majesty Corvold Fakehurst King on the stack. And if that's all good with the people, then he will enter the battlefield. And I will sacrifice this food token to him. We'll trigger Camellia and we'll make a squirrel. And we'll trigger His Majesty and he'll get a counter. And we'll draw a card. Then we also put a counter on the rapacious guest for sacrificing a food. Sick. All right. And it's time to go to combat. Damn, I can't get in at Brandon anymore.
Yeah, not without like major repercussions happening.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cole, we're gonna send a 3/3 with menace at you and a 3/3 with menace at you.
Yeah. I'm gonna take 6.
Alright, sounds good. And then what is her text again? One or more to a player make a food token. So we'll make one food here. Then I'm all good on game actions from there. We'll pass the turn.
Okay. I'll untap, upkeep, draw. Alright, we can't afford that. We're gonna go green, green, and 3, and we're gonna cast Ren and 7.
Oh shit.
They have a lot of text. But really I'm in there for the +1, so I'll +1 them. And reveal the top, unless, I don't know. Brandon, do you want to counterspell my Planeswalker?
What's it do?
You're gonna make me read all this. +1, reveal the top 4 cards in your library. You know what? Fine. It's +1, reveal the top 4 cards in my library. Put all land cards revealed this way into my hand and the rest into my graveyard. 0, I put any number of land cards from my hand onto the battlefield tapped. -3, create a tree folk token with reach and its power toughness are equal to lands you control. -8, I return all permanent cards from my graveyard to my hand and I get an emblem with I have no max hand size.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think I have any counter spells in this deck. I just wanted to see.
Okay. Make me read 4 fucking Planeswalker options. Yeah, I would like to reveal the top 4 cards. We have Llanowar Wastes.
Director.
Reach the Multiverse.
What's good, Director Chugi? Thanks so much for coming through.
Oh,
with your
hey!
gamers.
Thanks for coming through.
Hello.
Going from
That's good
going from VTubers to real human beings. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
I only exist online.
Well, okay, that's true. I guess you're in that weird liminal space between reality and the digital realm.
Play Llanowar Wastes.
Thank you, Director. They've been fun.
Yeah.
I will say the only major hiccup I think for tonight has really just been that game 1, where you guys were fucking fighting for your lives and not giving each other an inch, and that game took like 2 goddamn fucking hours.
Yeah, we were in the Esper grind dimension. But other than that, yeah, we've been getting through these at a nice rate and having a good time. You got your butt beat in both your games. Huge salutes to you. It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will go to... yeah, I'll go to my end step. I will discard the hand size. I will discard Dryad Arbor. That
Which
will
is a creature. I'll sack Tribelder too, so we'll take 2.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna continue beating your ass for putting this Sir Conrad in Lenny's grasp.
Fucking do something about it! What the fuck are you talking about?
You could also maybe not, like, fucking constantly ramp and, like, damage everybody.
Every turn you're just like, oh, I'll sack this
No,
guy.
what's
You
the
don't give a
consequences?
flying
We're all, like,
fuck.
relatively close life total. I don't see the issue with this.
Yeah,
Like,
you
I'm
don't
not
see
even
the
doing
issue,
that
and
well.
I'm gonna keep beating your ass until you do.
No,
Yeah,
well,
no,
okay,
I'm
look,
still getting your ass about being bullied out of Simic bullshit when you have, like, 26 fucking lands on the field.
I have 8 lands. I don't want to fucking hear it.
No,
He just
yeah,
gets too many
okay.
lands.
What turn is it, Cole? What fucking turn is it?
I
He's
don't
been
know. I'm
talking
not
on
keeping
turn
track. Who
five,
gives a shit?
Turns
Cole's
on
like,
the
it's
bright
clearly
hot
it's
light.
turn
Tell me
8.
the goddamn turn, Cole.
It doesn't fucking matter what turn it is.
All right, I'm gonna drink
Anyway.
actual water.
I would like the record to reflect that I think it's Cole's turn 6.
Is it? I don't,
Yeah.
It might be
Oh my
more.
god. Oh my god.
Because I just finished my turn 5 and I think you went first.
Yeah. Cole did go first, yeah.
All right.
Anyway, it's like a conspiracy. Golgari is actually the enemy here.
Yeah, it's yeah, it is, yeah. Fuck. Oh, my lobster's too buttery over here. I don't know what to do with
man,
myself.
too many options.
Oh no.
The steak is so juicy.
It's so juicy. It's so good. My ice cream, so perfect. Not melting. I don't know. You know, whenever you go to maybe Quinn
These Cheddar
doesn't
Bay biscuits are too light and fluffy.
go to Dairy Queen. You know, to Dairy Queen. You know when they give you a Blizzard and they flip it like upside down to like show you that it's not going to slip out of the cup, but then like within 0.5 seconds, like it's a fucking puddle in your fucking cup. You're like, great, thanks for showing me. Like, hold it there for a few more seconds. We'll fucking talk.
This is not an experience that I've had, but that sounds bananas.
Yeah, it's a little fucking silly.
Wait, you've never had a Dairy Queen?
I've never had them like flip a thing upside down like that. That seems real weird.
That's the signature. That's the whole
Yeah,
Dairy.
I guess you had to be there, you know.
Every
I guess
time they
I didn't
hand you
order
a
the right
drink,
thing.
yeah, every time they hand you like their milkshakes, they show you how thick it is by turning it upside down, so you just fall out, and they'll turn it right side up to show you that it's made a specific way.
Alrighty. Lenny, I'm gonna attack you with Archpriest of Shadows, and Quinn, I'm gonna attack you with Mosswood Dread Knight and Mogus's Marauder.
Okay, do these have rude rules text?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I'll take
block. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think I'm just taking the 4 from Mogus's or from Archpriest.
Fantastic.
Alright, and then I will block the Mosswood. Wait, what's the stats on these guys? Let me find that out actually.
4/3 and a 2/2.
Okay. We'll block the 4/3 with the squirrel token, and then we'll not block the 2/2, and then before damage we'll put the squirrel in the witch's oven. We'll make a food token and then trigger his majesty.
You're still taking 4 damage though from the trample.
Could have mentioned it at fucking trample.
Yeah, isn't this like the fucking whatever? I said it had trample like several times this game.
I never heard that.
I actually
Look at the
don't
body
think
cam
it did,
footage.
but alright. Yeah, we're gonna take the fucking 6 then, I guess.
Okay, so Lenny takes 4. I bring back Tribe Elder. You take 6. Great. We take a damage from Sir Conrad for the squirrel dying. Then
I just want to let you all know,
Yeah.
except for Cole, that if it wasn't me doing this to you, it would be Cole doing this to you on top of all of this.
it's true.
I would still be beating his ass about it. When that creature I
Thank
control's died, I will make a food token per scavenger's talent.
All right. I'm gonna play Junji the Night Sky, and yeah. Yeah, I'll put a dragon out. 1, 2. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Because we're taking shit from other people. I'm gonna play Erebos God of the Dead.
3 games in a row. Life gain not allowed.
Life gain is fucking illegal in these streets.
Just fuck you all. It's not happening. Erebos
I just want to
also...
say, I am fucking amazed that we got as long as a game as we did in a life game was not allowed game that first time around.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
Erebos is a creature, and I'll pass the turn over to Bryn.
Yeah. You sound pretty thoughtful over there. You want to share with the class?
Pass the turn.
What
Bro,
the fuck
what?
is this?
This is some fucking Aikido shit right here.
Yeah,
Yeah, go-
Chad,
no,
he's
it
holding
is.
up the fucking deflecting palm or the ink shield or the myriad of other
You know what?
bullshit
It is
spells.
probably Ink Shield.
Anyway, I'll untap upkeep and draw. I will spend 1 and play a Candy Trail, and when that enters, I will scry 2. This card fucking bangs, so I think we're gonna leave that on top, but then this one we gotta send to the bottom. I will spend 2 more and play 3 bowls of porridge.
What? Fucking what?
3 bowls of porridge.
Oh my god.
It's a 2-mana artifact, and the rest of it you don't need to worry about, kitten, because I'm gonna feed it to His Majesty.
Okay, gotcha. Because, you know, we're here for the bid. We're here to do the thing.
Yeah, I told you I'm running all of the non-token food cards, and not all of them are good.
In fact, sometimes they're way worse than mid.
Yeah, let's leave this green actually untapped. We're gonna spend the swamp and the blood crypt to cast that 3 bowls of porridge. But then, yeah, let's get to combat. And I think we're gonna send His Majesty in the air, EU Cole, and we're gonna press Lenny with the Rapacious Guest. And that's my attacks declared.
How big is Corvold?
He is currently a 6/6, but he has an attack trigger on the stack to sacrifice a permanent, and that will give him a +1/+1 counter and draw me a card.
Cool. I'll sack the Tribe Elder.
Everyone takes
Trigger
1.
Conrad.
I'll grab a Forest. Steve is really fucked up, huh?
Yeah.
It's the rest of your reanimation bullshit.
I always think about the time that in Legendary Creature where they talk about where Tiff had her Carador deck,
Yeah.
and she put the Gift of Immortality on Steve, and they were like, well, that's just like a
That's
dumb
funny.
choice.
And then at the
And
end of
then-
the game, she's just drowning them in resources.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll block.
Hang on, are we letting the attack trigger resolve?
I mean, yeah, I can't really do anything about it.
You fucking cracked Steve in response, my guy. I don't know what you want from me.
Well, yeah, but that's not really doing anything else.
I'm
Like,
You
just
it's
trying
also
to
have a
observe-
flying whole ass dragon right there.
I'm just trying to
Which-
observe priority.
Good
and
reanimator,
whatnot.
Steve.
Alright, anyway, we're gonna put the +1/+1 counter on His Majesty and draw a card when we sacrifice this 3 bowls of porridge. And where did that go? There we go, okay. That to there, and then we sacrificed a food, so we'll make a squirrel and put a counter on the guest.
Damn, alright.
How big is the guest?
She is a 4/4.
Yeah, I'm cool to take 4.
Alright. And then
I'll take
you go.
7.
All right. I will make 2 food tokens with the Rapacious Guest. And then we'll go to post-combat main, where I will spend a green and cast Party Dude. When this class enters, each player creates a food token.
Okay.
And then I can level it up to 2, and it says whenever an artifact an opponent controls is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. And then level 3 for 4 and a green, whenever one or more of your opponents are attacked, up to 1 target attacking creature gets +X until end of turn, where X is the number of cards in your hand.
Oh yeah, we can't even gain life on that food.
No,
Sure
we
thing.
cannot. Do I not have a food token? That's crazy. Guess I'll just make one then.
Alright, I've caused enough problems. We'll pass the turn.
All right, I will untap, and I'm going to see if it's maybe my turn to cause some problems. Untap up, you draw. Yeah, let's... Ooh. It's just all bad, you know? We're going to +1 Ren and 7. I'll reveal the top 4 cards. 1, 2, 3...
Whip of Erebos mentioned.
4. Cool. We have Terramorphic Expanse. We're throwing Whip of Erebos,
if you want to listen,
and
if you want to
Professor
listen
Onyx.
to Lenny and Quinn briefly talk about Whip of Erebos for being the most not mid card ever, you should probably go.
It's not great here.
You should probably go check out the Here's My Vibe Check podcast. Where we have a podcast called Smoking Mids. With Lenny and Quinn talking about Edge of Eternities. I should probably get.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
nobody-
we've got
No
the
creatures were done, so.
Whip of Erebos fans in the chat. Love to see it.
Yeah, no, that thing is fucking nuts. It's crazy. Oh,
We
where's
will
it?
indeed cause more problems.
Okay.
I want to be.
Okay, yeah, so there's that.
Okay, I
So
can do
where did it
that.
go? Top layer? Yeah, put that in the bottom. Let's bring that down.
All right, I think I can afford to play my commander and a cool card, and maybe that's enough for me in life.
All right.
It might not be enough, but I can play you. You know what? We're just gonna be out here. We're gonna play my commander and a card that makes me smile with my commander. We're gonna play. Wait, let me make sure I'm doing this right. Artifact, Planeswalker. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna get Winter, Cynical Opportunist. It's got Death Touch. It's 2/5. When he attacks, I mill 3 cards. And at the beginning of my end step, I may exile any number of cards from my library, graveyard, my anti-library, and basically they have to have 4 or more types among them, and then I can pick one of those cards, and I can get it for free with a finality counter on it. We're gonna go ahead and also play the card that makes me smile that I have it with my commander, which is Sword of Vengeance. Equip creature +2/+0, first strike, vigilance, trample, and haste.
Oh, Death Touch Trample? Nice.
Yeah, well, it's the first strike, vigilance, trample,
Oh
death
no,
touch.
First Strike 2. Fuck.
Yes. Like, honestly, any commander that has death touch, throw that bad boy on there. Could, like, you imagine if your commander's like flying death touch? You'd be like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're nothing. You're just gonna sit there.
Yeah, can't even block profitably.
So, I know we've been having such a wonderful interactive back and forth game here, and I'm looking over at Brandon's board, and I'm like, I don't trust what's going on here.
Well, I'm gonna go to my end step, and I'm gonna do some winter things.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna exile a Dryad Arbor. We're gonna exile Mazatlantley, the Great Door. And we're gonna exile Professor Onyx. So I've exiled land, creature, artifact, planeswalker.
Mm-hmm.
And I will get Mazatlantley, the Great Door back, which is a 3-mana looting situation. And it has 4 tap it and transform it. Activate if there are only 3 or 4 if there are 4 or more permanent types among cards in your graveyard. There are not permanent. Wait, permanent types. Holy shit. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, so that's a little tough.
I think you'll get there.
Yeah, probably.
Let's pass
I
there,
did
Lenny.
exile a creature, so everyone will take a damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the other thing. A creature card leaves your graveyard.
Honestly, I should put Sir Conrad in this deck.
Yeah, you
Is he
probably
not
should.
in there?
It's
He's
not
kinda-
in there.
He's kind of fucked up like that, you know?
Yeah, it was largely because of like I have contributed so much for doing nothing for having a Sir Conrad, and that's why I don't run it anymore.
That's very fair.
Pretty par the course, honestly, with this. So yeah.
He's a little too good at his job, but that's why I love him.
Also, he's your husband, not mine.
Yes. He is my husband.
And my home wrecker days are behind me.
We're saluting you for your discretion. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna poke the bear. Let's send Junji the Midnight Sky over at Brandon. And
Wowin'.
we're also gonna send Archpriest of Shadows over at Lenny. And we'll send the Marauders and the Dread Knight over at Quinn. And Erebos God of the Dead, because why not?
Alright.
Brandon, what do you say to a 5/5 Flying Menace?
I have no declared blocks.
Okay.
Before we get to blocks, what are the stats on your guys again? And mention their fucking keywords this time.
Fine. 5/7 Indestructible.
Alright.
4/3 Trample. 2/2.
Okay. I would like to spend a green mana and flash in a guac and marshmallow pizza. And I would like to untap His Majesty Corvold Fakehurst King.
Is that
And
the thing
give
that the
him-
pizza does?
Yeah, when it
Yes.
enters.
What the
When this
fuck?
artifact enters, target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Untap it.
That's beyond bananas and fucked up.
Well, it's actually guac and marshmallow. Banana's a different pizza. That's the Doomblade one. Sorry, I'm
You know
being
what?
annoying.
You know what? Mike Carosa is right. All of these pizzas are an affront to God.
Anyway, our guy's getting +2/+2, and then I would like to go to blocks.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna declare Corvold as a blocker of the Mosswood Dread Knight, and I'll declare the Squirrel as a blocker of Erebos, and I will take 2 from the other guy.
Okay, and then before damage, Lenny for your blocks.
I'm gonna be on that taking 4 train from that thing.
All right. I'm going to ninjutsu in on the Mogus's Marauder, the Orochi Soul Reaver. I'm gonna deal 5 to Quinn, and then I get to exile, manifest the top card, and create a treasure token.
Alright. I will put the squirrel in the oven and
Trigger Sir Conrad.
We trigger Sir Conrad and then His Majesty.
Okay.
And I get a food for that.
The Mosswood Dread Knight's gonna die.
All right.
Triggering Sir Conrad again.
All right.
Yep.
And then when it dies, I may cast it from a graveyard as an adventure, which is pretty sweet.
I make a food from the scavenger's talent also when the other guy dies.
Yeah, and I'm gonna return the Tribe Elder back from the Archpriest, and then Quinn, what's the card that I'm getting from you?
Oh my gosh. My mouse is so broken. You're getting a swamp from me.
Fantastic. It is a 2/2 thing that will not be face up. 2/2 fast. Let's do to the end of your next turn. Yeah, where's the Hermit doing it now, I guess? I will cast Dread Whispers and put the Mosswood Dread Knight on an adventure. I'm gonna draw a card and lose life. It's kind of sick. I like that. And I'll pass the turn.
At the end of your turn.
Oh, finally! God, I've been waiting.
I'm gonna have my Boros Reckoner fight your Sakura Tribe Elder.
Cool. I'm gonna sacrifice it in response.
Okay. But he's not coming back now, right?
Not this turn, yeah.
I guess everyone takes one from Sir Conrad.
Yeah.
Oh man, really staring at that fucking whip of Erebos in my graveyard, and the Sir Conrad, and
I would greatly appreciate the opportunity to remove Cole's head from his shoulders.
Where do you want me
back to
okay, Brandon, where do you want me to get started? So if I later recast Honest Rutstein or whatever, when he ETBs, I get to put him into my hand. When Junji dies, I can return a non-dragon creature from my graveyard to the battlefield. When Archpreach of Shadows deals combat damage to an opponent or a battle, I can return a creature from my graveyard to the battlefield.
Okay, so Sakura Tribe Elder is now in the grave then.
Yes.
Not coming back at the end of this turn, correct?
Correct. It has never usually come back at the end of a turn, but yeah.
And then what's the power and toughness of the thing that's doing that?
4/4 Death Touch.
Okay. Oh yeah, I need to take 5. Alright. Mountain. And this is where I think we stand here menacingly.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, and Cole, I'll deal 1 to your face. From the
Off
Boros
of what?
Reckoner.
How?
From the Boros Reckoner. Because I fought your...
You didn't.
Right, you sacked it in response. Okay, good.
In fact, combat did not happen because Steve said, peace out, and then he died.
Yeah.
Yeah. Technically, one was dealt to Cole's face for that, but...
Yeah.
And that's all food that you have, right, Quinn?
Yeah, we have 8 food tokens.
Wow, that must feel so rough with an Erebus God of the Dead on the field.
No, it's fine, actually.
Because there are other ways of weaponizing artifacts.
I appreciate Zen Quinn.
I would like to go to combat.
Yeah.
I would like to declare a rapacious guest as an attacker at... actually, you know what? She's going to stay home. I am going to send His Majesty... No, hang on. We have to cast this spell before we go to combat. Otherwise, none of this fucking means anything. Campsite cuisine.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I have no idea what
Now
that
we
does.
can go... Whenever this enchantment or a legendary creature you control enters, create a food token.
Oh,
And whenever you attack, you may sacrifice
Oh
X foods.
no!
When you do, up to X target attacking creatures each get +3/+3 and gain trample and indestructible until end of turn.
That's sick.
Okay. That's very nice. I regret not getting that for the hobbits for my husband.
Yeah.
It seems like a really strong card for that deck. Okay, now we can go to combat. We can
He didn't
send
play
His
Final
Majesty
Fantasy
at Cole.
15 though. But that would have been his favorite character.
Quinn, there are other people in this game.
You are personally responsible for so many people's life totals that I'm just gonna cut your head off, and then whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, okay, alright, your funeral, I guess.
Alright, sounds good. Great talk. I'm gonna sacrifice 8, 9, 10 foods and give just His Majesty the +3/+3 trample and indestructible, but he also is going to get +10 counters.
Brandon, you have the most funniest thing you could do right now.
I do have something insanely funny.
Yes.
It would literally just kill Quinn.
Exactly.
But why do I have to save you?
Well, you know, it'll be a question for the ages, I guess.
What's in it for me? You're just gonna swing at me.
No, I'd be swinging at Lenny.
Yeah.
Would you?
Well, hang on. I'm gonna at least have something before I lose Sir Conrad forever.
Oh, well, okay. I mean, I'm like super uberly stupid dead.
I know, but it's not about you, god damn it. Like,
What are you talking about? It's been the Cole hour for like the last hour. Actually, it's been the Steve show. It's been the Cole and Steve act the entire time.
yeah. Well, before you go off in that good sweet night, I would like to activate my Mazet Wantley to draw and discard. And we are going to discard, Grist the Hunger Tide, and do a
Sweet.
point of damage to everybody.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
And then Sir Conrad is going to eat shit, and that's going to kill my Animate Dead.
Hey.
All right.
Shit around here. I cannot have it.
No, not allowed at all.
Hey.
Alright, that is gonna be it for Cole. We'll go to post-combat main, and I will... I think we all good on game actions from there.
Actually, you know what, Nix? You're totally right.
We'll pass the turn.
Alright. On tap.
I do have to discard some cards to hand size.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I suppose I shall scoop up my
7, right?
cards in the grave for the copious amounts of greed that was seen tonight.
I think this is the fastest of all the games tonight.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
Quinn saw nothing but red and said target acquired and then let fucking loose, and then that was it.
I would like to pay 6 mana. And suggest Regicide! Noxious
What is
Gearhulk.
that?
I would like to respond to that.
Okay.
I will tap the witch's oven and sacrifice his majesty and put him in the oven, making 2 food tokens and drawing a card.
Question: is that a part of the casting cost, or is that a target?
I assume we're gonna go cast, enter, target, Corfold.
Okay, and then Quinn, is the oven a part of the casting cost?
Yeah, I have to sacrifice as part of the cost.
Fuck, that's annoying.
Just wait, you're telling me I have to do like actual game actions? Fuck, I can't believe this.
I know. Okay. All right.
I'll make 2 foods.
Hey, where's Corvold going? FYI.
He's going to the command zone.
Okay.
And then, yeah, draw the card for sacrificing a thing.
All right. With that done, I have a response.
Yeah.
I'm going to have Weta. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna have Weta. There we go. Have Boros Reckoner and the 14/14 fight.
What are your intentions with my daughter?
I'm gonna aim it at your face.
Alright, then I guess I'm gonna respond. We'll spend 1, 2, 3, and we'll cast Tainted Treats, and I'd like to try and destroy target artifact or creature. We're gonna point this at the Boros Reckoner. If its mana value is 4 or less, which it is, I will create a food token.
Very nice. I don't have anything in response to that.
Alright.
So much happened.
Colby's saying I don't be playing at instant speed.
It's really starting to blow up in my face now.
I'm gonna tap 2 mana. Oh, wait. Well, let me know when I got priority again.
I was gonna ask for the Noxious Gear Hulk. Does the rest of the condition?
Nah, it just doesn't happen. I have a 5/4
Yeah.
menace though. That feels
I've
cool.
successfully
okay.
fizzled that trigger, so there's no life
Good.
gain there, and then yeah, we're all good.
Yeah, so I would like to cast a mulch. I reveal the top 4 cards of my library, put all lands in my hand, revealed that way, and the rest into the graveyard. Shit, that's a lot of lands. And we will throw a drag to the roots. I'll tap the Mazet Wantley. I'll draw a card. I mean, honestly, we will discard this Golgari Rot Farm. Actually, are we discarding Golgari Rot Farm? Is there anything sexy that I really want? No. Golgari Rot Farm it is. We're actually gonna -3 Ren and 7, and I'm gonna make a Tree Folk.
Nice.
Damn, did that guy reach? Of course it does.
Yeah.
Well, that complicates things.
Okay, well, that's not a hand, so I'll figure that out later. I don't know how to draw shit. That's my hand.
I think you did alright.
I think I'm... Anyway. I'm left-handed, and so I hate dry erase stuff just naturally.
Because you keep rubbing it like as you're trying to like do stuff. Yeah. You're like, oh, it's smudged. Great. Like.
Yeah, it comes up at work often. They're like, "Hey, Lenny, why don't you write this on the board?" I'm like, "I'm left-handed. I would like to not." And then
yeah, it's like, oh, let me like rewire my brain and like.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. What's in graveyards?
Are you looking for
A
like
Boros Reckoner.
creatures? I got a Feasting Troll King.
What does that guy do?
He's a
he looks-
7/6 with trample and vigilance.
Yeah. Land.
Arcbound and then fight. Yeah, that would have been fun, but
Enchantments.
Arcbound wouldn't have been worth it because no damage was dealt.
Yeah, we're never gonna get this guy back. Artifact creature. We're gonna get Animate Dead back with a finality counter on it, and I will take your Feasting Troll King.
No, my Troll King. I had such grand ambitions for you.
The fight is
Joe,
the
we
damage.
didn't
Yeah,
get to there. I
we
made
didn't
sure
get
that
to
the
that
fight
point.
didn't happen.
yeah. Because then I would have just killed her
As
with the fight.
as has been like the regular thing that's covered. We're like, oh, but what if we just like step dodge that, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Camera's coming for my neck, and I have had that thing on me every time so far.
Nice.
You know what? I gotta say, sometimes, and I don't want to definitely be the person that's advocating for this, but sometimes you acquire a secret lair, and then you
Uh-huh.
put the cards in a deck, and then you make your deck better.
True, yes.
We're gonna go to discards. We're gonna pitch Terramorphic Expanse
Oh,
and pass. Yeah, like I think Animate Dead. I took out Reanimate for
Tree?
that, and I'm like, this was 100% the better choice for this deck.
5, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, Old Tree's online, so all my stuff's good for whatever.
Or like Steven's fucking Marchesa the Black Rose deck, where there was the secret lair of the person who had a
The
Marchesa
secret
the
lair,
Black.
do you like Marchesa?
It honestly, I think is I am an artist and I have a this commander deck. I have
Yeah.
a Marchesa the Black Rose deck, and I would like to draw my favorite cards.
It's exactly that, and I love every time they get an artist to do that.
Yes, we need more of that.
We're gonna play a Spiteful Summer. Or Spiteful Mare.
Ooh,
Spite
honestly,
Mare.
what they need to also do is not just do visual artists, but like release like musicians
Pass turn.
with CDs, so you can drop an EP
Mm.
with your secret lair.
Oh, hell yeah.
That'd be fun.
Would pay money for the
Um,
Empress Quinn secret lair with the EP.
That
would be
would
funny.
be extremely cool.
But Quinn needs to get the EP out first.
Yeah. I gotta do album art.
Did I miss the band? Because I know you mentioned Bandcamp Friday, and
No,
I've
like
been
the
Yeah.
link,
No, you're
it
fine.
exists. The
Okay.
site exists. There's currently nothing there.
I know.
You haven't
I
missed
just was
anything. You're okay.
Okay. I went to the hospital and I was like, oh my god, did I miss the Bandcamp Friday?
What a list of priorities! Like you're blowing up like a balloon or breaking out. You're just like Empress Quinn music though.
It isn't Empress Quinn music. It is helping out and validating my friends.
That's true too.
Oh,
We did get a comment from Lobster
But also,
saying
dope
that
beats.
he's been rerunning the track from last episode on repeat.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah, the beats are dope and they're extremely like the music that I like to listen to.
I appreciate that.
But honestly, the thing that I would have been really sad about was like when that was gonna happen, I was gonna like fucking spam like I have some of my
Everyone.
local friends. Well, I've got
Yeah.
local friends that would be into exactly this.
I am unsure of what the best course of action here is. We've cast a Gilded Goose, we have made a food token, and then I think... God, it just costs so much fucking money to get Party Dude all the way leveled up, and we simply did not index for ramp in this deck. We were too food build.
oh, that's not good.
No, it's fine. We just need to, I think, make a bet and see if it pays off.
Bet.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hello, what's up,
I
how
don't
are
even
you?
know.
Hey.
Poseidra Disciple. I don't
There you
know
go.
why I wasn't going to be able to read that, but
You just gotta look at it a little bit. It's fine. We got
Yeah.
there.
I was like, wait,
Anyway,
break it down.
I
You're
am
doing
doing
good.
a
Thank
bunch
you
of
for asking.
combat math. I think I'm going to flip a coin internally, basically, and hope that I have chosen the right side. Let's go to combat. Oh, sick. Nice. I am going to send a rapacious guest as an attacker at you, Lenny, and we, on attacks, will sacrifice a food token and put a +1/+1 counter on her and give her indestructible and trample and +3/+3.
Okay. What is the soys of it?
She is all totaled up in 18/18 with menace, trample, and indestructible.
How big is your
Wow.
feasting troll king?
7/6, but the 6/6 with the animate dead stats.
Okay. I forget what else this card does.
It's kind of just big. When it enters the battlefield, if you cast it from your hand, you make 3 foods, and you can sacrifice 3 foods to return it from the graveyard to the battlefield.
Okay. It has nothing that is relevant to me currently.
Yeah, it's just big.
Yeah. I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, I will block with 14 of it.
Alright, then I will trample over for 4, and we'll put the Troll King back in my graveyard.
Animate Dead is exiled.
Alright. And then we'll go to post combat main. And I will spend a green and a 1 and
wait.
play
Left knows you're heading out. All right.
Yeah, it's
later.
Thanks.
later.
I think you should be down 4, Lenny.
He already-
I was at 22, yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Then we'll play this Feasting Hobbit, and it's got Devour Food 3, so we're gonna sacrifice 1, 2, 3 foods to it. And it's gonna get 3 times 3 +1/+1 counters, so 9. And then we'll put 3 counters on the Rapacious Guest. And Camellia makes a squirrel token in both of those instances of sacrificing food that we did there, so we'll have 2 more squirrels.
Love that for her.
Yeah. Okay. Then the move from
Bracket
here.
is the scheme. I mean, we usually don't do bracket stuff. I think this counts as 2. I think.
0.5, 3
We
maybe.
hang out a lot, so we kind of just know each other's deck lists and can scale power levels appropriately on that without necessarily saying, hey, we're going to play at this bracket or this bracket. But as far as like deck construction, intent, and whatnot, this is a bracket 2 deck, and I think Lenny chose a precon and
Modified precon.
modified precon.
Brandon's
rather.
being a fucko in the corner as usual.
To be fair, I scale. You do less damage during the game, you take less life. That's
Yeah,
I
you're playing
scale.
the Aikido strategy that scales well with the rest of the damage that's being thrown around, and then Colt came through with some recursion bullshit that needed to be put into the dirt.
I don't know what you're
fair.
talking about. I did nothing wrong that game.
I mean,
You've seen-
I did everything wrong because you put Sir Conrad in your deck.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I would like to activate the Witch's Oven and sacrifice Rapacious Guest to that. When she leaves the battlefield, I will have target Brandon lose life equal to her power, which is 18.
Yeah.
When she dies, I'll make a food token.
Yeah.
and
Can't do
then
anything
2
about
foods
that.
for the oven.
I've been holding the Saving Grace and this one, which is one of my favorites. So I was like, you know, if you attack me head on, I was just going to use this, which is all combat damage that would be dealt to you this turn by an unblocked creature is dealt to its controller instead.
Mm-hmm.
But lose life is different than damage, so I think you got me there because I can't do anything about the lose life, only the lose damage.
Yeah, I looked upon your board state and realized that the thing that I would need to do is answer you with burn damage rather than trying to go face, and so we tried to do that, and it worked out this time.
It sure did, because I was locked and ready. And I did have the arc bound. You guys are making fun of that. I was just sitting here going, I
You
did
did have it.
Yeah, okay, wow.
And then when you
So
guys are like, oh,
so
Whip
Joe's
of
like, yeah,
Erebos, and I'm like, okay, the Whip of Erebos, who's in my hand?
It was all in your hand the whole time. You're just fucking
the whole time. Yeah.
getting talked about. Alright, let
I am very
us
much dead.
go to end step and then pass the turn.
Okay. I will untap. Just keep.
We're bringing Vishgrass next week. I like that guy a lot. He will kill you with commander damage before you ever die to poison, but you know, Tainted Strike is a card.
I do love Tainted Strike. I'm gonna play Tainted Wood, which was my nickname in college.
Wow. I didn't see that coming. That was well done.
I'm not gonna spend the mana here, so wait. Yeah, I'm gonna tap the Mazatlan to draw a card. Dope for something. We'll discard an Arcane Signet. Just fucking cackle madly at what could have been in our lives.
What is he cooking?
We're not cooking anything. We're gonna continue. Well, we're gonna attach the Sword of Vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you've got all those squirrels.
I do have all of those squirrels, and you know that I have open mana and food tokens that I could sacrifice to generate one more squirrel.
That's true. I don't know if you have enough to kill all of it.
Probably not.
Yeah,
Probably
you'd have to
not.
give me so much stuff.
But it's do or
Let's-
die time, so let's
It's,
find out
you
if
know,
I'm
it
prepared
is in
to.
fact do or die time, as the kids say. I'm going to visit you, Quinn, with Winter.
Alright. I would like to...
Oh, I got a mill 3, 1 on attacks.
Mhm.
Tree of Tails.
And remember,
Grizzly
folks,
Salvage.
see your doctor if people start calling you Tainted Wood.
Hmm.
And Keen-Eyed Curator. Alright.
Alright. Then I will tap the Gilded Goose and sacrifice a food token to make a green mana. We'll trigger Camellia and make a squirrel. And then I will use a green mana and 1 and sacrifice a food token to gain 3 life and make a squirrel. And then I will spend 2 and sacrifice a food token and gain 3 life and make a squirrel. And then I would like to go 2 blocks.
All right. You have a 4/5 first strike, vigilance, menace, death touch, trample coming at you.
I will give you 1, 2, 3, 4 squirrels.
All right.
I should probably give you 5, right? Does that have first strike? It has first strike, right?
It has first strike.
None of this matters then. Then yeah, 4 squirrels. That's fine.
Okay.
So
Second
they will
main.
die, and I will take no damage, and I will make a food token for having a creature die per scavenger's talent.
Then second main. I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, one of which is green and black. I will activate the Grim Backwoods. I will sacrifice the Noxious Gearhulk to draw a card.
All right.
I will go ahead and -3 this guy. We'll make that Tree Folk again.
And that's the number of your lands?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll cycle this Baron more to draw a card. I will go to my end step, trigger Winter. Let's see, we're going to exile artifact, creature, land, and sure, sorcery. That's 4 types. And among those 4 types, I will get back the Noxious Gearhulk with the finality counter on it.
Oh no.
And I would like to blow up your what is the size of your foot porn guy?
The Feasting
Here.
Hobbit is an 11/11.
Yeah.
Damn.
That was a phrase I didn't expect to be hearing tonight.
I was gonna say something, but I liked it too much.
I was like, wait, what? Huh?
Holy shit, that was funny.
Fuck, that complicates things.
Okay.
It does sometimes.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I will go to end step. I'm really sad. We're never going to have a moment for this card, which is sad. I'm going to discard the Ursine Monstrosity, which is an incredibly cool magic card, but we don't have the moment for it right now.
Alright. I will untap, upkeep, draw. Fuck, dude. I had such grand designs.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Quinn, oh man, I can't wait to enter Commander Valhalla, realize my dreams and my deck building, and then suddenly everyone's fucking breaking my shit. What the fuck? I'm trying to get to Commander Valhalla, and we're like, no, absolutely the fuck not.
I think it's
Yeah.
the shit break bust life gain is the
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the fucking second health bar filling up, and I'm just like, fuck.
Where's your Quinn? Hey,
Yeah,
Quinn,
this is-
where's your life game prevention, huh?
I am
Oh.
literally the fucking bonus content from Eurovision 2025, where it
So-
is this fucking runners-up of Karia from 2023 and Baby Lasagna from 2024, and they do this whole fighting game thing, and they do like their own thing, their own song that didn't win Eurovision, but like got more likes than the winners did. But the winners also had bangers. We don't need to get into that. But it's an incredible moment. And they do it on like a fucking fighting game, video game stage, where they do a mashup of their songs, and then they do like another song together. And there's that moment where they start to do that, and it's just like refilling their life bar.
Shit, that sounds
Sorry.
cool as fuck.
No, yeah, I was
You
like,
lost,
I gotta
Alright.
take
you lost
your
me
word on this.
halfway
'cause,
through that,
like,
and then the health bar at the end. brought it all
Sorry,
back.
sorry. Yeah, no, I'll pull up the video. But you can take your turn while I pull up the video.
so there has been a
But
trend that
also, the fact that you all
briefly-
aren't on Eurovision is just a fucking tragedy.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, I don't know either. Just
You
like,
don't know. That's the thing. You don't know.
Clearly, yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna see if I can send this video or share it, because we're talking about second. Maybe I'll put it in the chat. I don't know. I'll tag you guys. I'll see if it can even upload. But someone was like talking about someone was editing Blade's theme, like Blade the movie, like the club theme at the beginning of it. And then they were mixing it and like doing like transition stuff, and then everyone's like, "Why is there a second phase?" Ah! So, yeah, this is Lenny right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend 5
I
and
like that
cast
song.
Author of Shadows.
It's good. It's really good.
We'll exile all cards from all opponents' graveyards when it enters. And then I choose a non-land card exiled this way. I may cast that card for as long as it remains exiled and can spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast it. You got anything for me on that, Lenny?
Nah, I got nothing. I'm tapped out.
Alright, then we're gonna exile everyone's graveyards.
Sag, but I did it to you, so I deserve it.
Then how do we stay alive?
I don't know. Eat all that food. Oh wait.
No, I think we need to tap the Gilded Goose and sacrifice a food token and make a squirrel when we do that. And we're gonna do that for a green mana. And then we'll spend that and 2 to cast Balagad Recovery. And we're gonna target the Rapacious Guest with that. We'll put her into my hand. And then I'm no longer the beatdown, so I will pass the turn there.
Alright. Okay. I will untap. The peep. Draw. Okay. I've lost my graveyard. We will play a land because we've lost everything. I'm just thinking Scarlet O'Hara, and I swear I will never go hungry again. That's in high school. Honestly, I've like hardly ever talked about my sister, but I'm having like this moment of like my understanding of my sister as a human being in high school is that her 2 favorite movies that I'm aware of are Gone with the Wind and A Clockwork Orange.
Pretty solid movie.
Those are like
Right?
those are like way opposite of each other. Like the Gulf of the Marianas Trench
Yeah.
in terms of like what the fuck is going on here.
Listen, the people of my bloodline we're built different. Also, Nick's JBM, shout out on the Eurodab because that's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. I have nothing to return there, so let's start here. Let's +1 Ren and 7, and I will reveal the top 4. And lands go in my hand, and everything else goes in my graveyard. Okay, we have a Dark Moss Bridge. Realizing how I already fucked this up. Okay. Alright, so Quinn has a bunch of swirls and some other stuff.
A summary of this entire night is, okay, there's a dragon, but mostly it's just been squirrels. Quinn is Squirrel Girl tonight.
Yeah, I guess.
Mana. I only have 10 mana to do what I need to do.
Only 10 mana, he says.
He does say that. He would say that. Let's see, we have instant, artifact, creature. I am going to tap the Mazatlantley to draw a card and discard a card. I'm going to discard the Dark Moss Bridge. And we're going to try our very best, because that's what people deserve. 1, 2, and a green. I have, make sure I got this right. Instant, land, artifact, creature. Cool. 3 mana, I'm going to cast this Omnivorous Flytrap. When Omnivorous Flytrap enters, I distribute, if there are 4 more card types among cards in my graveyard, which there are, I distribute 2 1/1 counters among creatures I control. Back up. We're not doing that yet. We're going to do this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The fuck?
We are going to cast the Demolisher Spawn.
Oh, okay.
And then we're going to cast the Omnivorous Flytrap. So I can put a 1/1 counter on Winter and a 1/1 counter on the Demolisher Spawn.
Yeah, I think you got it with the Demolisher Spawn. I don't super want to do math, and that's a pretty overwhelming board state.
Yeah.
Fair enough. GG's.
GG's.
So what did we learn tonight?
Non-token food still has hands. They've made food an extremely strong archetype in Magic the Gathering. It's no longer cute and quirky. And Corvold's a good card.
Cool, so we're gonna ignore all that. Lenny's a fucking menace, and this man needs to be stopped.
Honestly, I think the thing we need to learn between me and Nick's JBM is that Eurovision is actually pretty cool, and people should look into that.
Doesn't Tappy review Eurovision, or am I mixing people up in my head?
It is literally the gay Super Bowl. I don't know what else to sell people about it.
It's probably why I don't watch
it. Listen, it has its own problems, but it is a bunch of European countries.
I've heard about some of the stuff that's happened, very well passingly, but
I dropped it in our shared chat, so I'm hoping people see that. And if you need me, I can drop the context of the other videos, because honestly, the other videos that lead up to this mashup are fucking incredible. But it's just the campiest fucking thing, and I don't know. Maybe that's my next thing is hey, Eurovision. It's kind of like if you had a Super Bowl for European techno music videos. And yeah, Tappy gets into it because it's good. It's fucking good. It's really good. I don't know what to tell people.
I'm not the target audience for this.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah.
All
I
right.
don't know.
All right. All right.
No, hold on, not to like just immediately
Nah,
like.
I'm not gonna. I don't need to go like full out. Like I think more people. This is like the thing I have with music, with like Broadway musicals, where else people are like, yeah, like that's not for me, and I'm like, it isn't for you. It's not that it isn't for you. You just haven't hit the part of it that is for you. But that's not for me to push on people.
Damn, it's so true though.
Yeah, because I got my own life and like weird medical shit to deal with, and just like life in general. So, yeah. But I should say, check out that video because it's kind of good.
Next Here's Way Vibe Check episode, Lenny's like, here's my advice. Take a look at this video.
Watch fucking Eurovision, says Lenny.
No, don't just like sit there and watch Eurovision. What I would say, no, maybe I'll save that for the podcast because I think this is actually peak. Because this would be my Super Bowl advice: is in anything that is not necessarily for you, you have to evaluate if the snacks are on point. And so the Super Bowl is not for me. I think American football is really fucking boring, and I snore about everything about it. But let me tell you, people be bringing god-tier snacks to their Super Bowl party.
It's true. They do be doing this. It is a known thing.
Yeah. And if you are the person to socialize with other humans, that you could just go there and not give a shit about what's happening on the game and enjoy like all of the chips and dip and barbecue and all of the other stuff that happens and chili and all of it, and just talk with people that you're kind of cool with who are about nerding about something that they're passionate about, because this is like our life in Magic the Gathering. And you can just like, anyway, I'm gonna hit one of those like brewskis, or I'm gonna hit some of that weed because like the dope smokers in the football league there are many. They are legion, and they are bringing the snacks and shit. This chat, are we recording this? Can someone clip this so I can just not?
We are still live.
We're still live. Yeah, this has not changed.
Because this is some fucking wisdom: is to just like make friends and make sure you go to their parties to eat their snacks. Anyway.
Damn, so what I'm hearing is sneak into your friend's Super Bowl game incognito and just...
It's not even sneaking in, bro. You can just be like, yeah, I don't give a shit about football, but you make bomb snacks and I like you, so we can come hang out.
Yeah, and also you can bring something to this. Like, you can contribute your own shit to that party.
True.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Some wisdom.
Yeah.
Hey, on that note, let's wrap this shit the fuck up. Cole, you're on closing duty, I've decided.
Yeah, alright. Hey everyone. I'm Cole. I'm one of the hosts over here at MTG Lexicon, the Diver of EDH, and we're here for your filthy, drunken, casual Commander content. Come check us out every Saturday, and sometimes we do D&D on Fridays every once in a blue moon. We're gonna be figuring it out. Quinn and I are doing the Here's Way Vibe Check radio show together. It's a Magic the Gathering podcast that comes out every couple weeks. And we do a podcast with Lenny here called Smoking Mids, where we talk about mid Magic the Gathering cards you should probably be considering playing in Commander, because there's a lot of untapped potential because they're not the best in slot. Sometimes they're not even the third best in slot. Fuck, they might not even be the 10th best card in slot. Oh, god fucking damn it. You should play some mid fucking cards in your decks. And as usual, the next one's on us. Does anyone else have any closing facts or statements or whatever here?
I've talked enough.
We love you. Yeah, I need a fucking bedtime. How's that sound?
Hell yeah, it's pumpkin time. Let's get the fuck out of here. You ain't gotta go home, but you can't stay here.
All right, y'all. Bye.
All right.
You just hitting the button, Brandon?
Me? I thought you were hitting the button. You're the one doing the outro.
Oh.